NUAA is one of China's premier research-oriented comprehensive universities, which enjoys multiple disciplines in engineering technology, natural sciences, social sciences, business, and management. Established in 1952, NUAA strives to conduct world-level research and education with an emphasis on aerospace technology. Our curriculum represents a strong capacity among all the universities in China. NUAA offers the widest range of programs of any university in China, with 54 undergraduate programs, 200 postgraduate programs, and 16 postdoctoral stations. With a total of 28,000 full-time students, we have a 2-to-1 ratio of undergraduate to postgraduate students. With an annual research budget of $150 million, our size and history allows a breadth of research activity that can be matched by few universities in China. We take a coordinated approach through our Research Institute to enable the best minds to work together on exciting new areas of study and discovery. Our faculty are comprised of teachers, researchers, and scientists who are paving the way for solutions to complex global issues impacting our environment, technology, and future. NUAA has 2 campuses located 12 kilometers apart. Our Mingugong campus is situated in the very ruins of the Ming Dynasty Palace, and our Jiangning campus is located in a picturesque university town. Both campuses are easily connected by shuttle bus and metro. NUAA first welcomed international students in 2005. 1,300 students from more than 90 countries are currently pursuing different degrees and non-degree programs at NUAA. Our alumni have gone on to work for different Fortune 500 companies in China and abroad. 5 undergraduate programs that are offered in English include aeronautical engineering, mechanical engineering, electronics and electrical engineering, software engineering and management, and international business. International students can choose various non-degree programs, including our Chinese language program, foundation program, summer innovation projects, and joint research projects with Chinese students. Students at NUAA have access to all the world-class infrastructure one comes to expect from a premier university, including an extensive library, and international student dormitory, health services at our hospital, a state-of-the-art sports center with a swimming pool, not to mention supermarkets, canteens, cafes, and much more. Our approach to learning sees students apply their theoretical learning to current world problems. We take great pride in our commitment to our students' academics, as well as co-curricular achievements. Students' activities and achievements include Model United Nations, NUAA Got Talent Show, Fly Your Idea, volunteering activities, cultural festivals, and much more. NUAA is located in Nanjing. The 10 times Chinese capital is one of the very few cities where history, urbanization, and nature can be captured simultaneously in one photograph. Just an hour train ride from Shanghai, Nanjing is a commercial, educational, and cultural center in East China, and the capital of the Jiangsu province. Inspire the world starting at NUAA. Begin your academic journey at one of the best research-oriented universities in China to lead the way to the future. We welcome you to join us at NUAA. Apply now at study@nuaa.org.
Good morning, respected professors, dean and vice dean, judges, classmates, and lovely audience, and welcome to the NUAA Academic Writing Presentation Competition 2025. I'm Marwa. It is my privilege and honor to welcome you on behalf of the batch 2024, and I couldn't be more thrilled to be here with all of you today. Yesterday was an unforgettable ride, and something tells me today will rise the bar even higher. But before we launch this brilliant lineup of research presentations, let's do our classic Zoom checklist. Kindly mute your mic, use the official virtual background or blur or hide with creative background. Send your blessing to the Wi-Fi gods. Dear audience, this competition has some rules. Each group will showcase their presentations, and after the presentations conclude, a poll will be launched on screen. If you like their presentations, you can vote for them. This will count for 40% of the scores. This event will also be broadcasted live on the university's YouTube channel. If you enjoyed the group's presentations, please feel free to share your likes, comments, and subscribing to the channel as well. This will account for another 60% of the scores. The groups that gets the highest scores on both platforms will be the winner. The winner will be awarded a certificate from the university along with special prizes. Now, take a deep breath because today isn't just a showcase. It's a celebration of efforts, of breakthroughs, and of what that thing that like we all battled. Word formatting at 3 a.m.
Hello, I'm Lunta, and I'm more than ecstatic to be co-hosting with Maro today. You see, professors, we see you in your cubicles looking a little tense, a little serious. Don't worry, we're going to be sending you virtual espresso shots to keep everything smooth. And to our student presenters, showing up today is already a sign of your growth. You've faced the fear, you've done your research, and you've turned ideas into action. Now, in Einstein's words, any fool can know. What matters is to understand. So, as we dive into the minds that are shaping tomorrow, I would ask you, do not fear to show us your depth today.
However, before we begin, we would like to take a moment to welcome everyone truly, whether you're joining us from your dorm room, the library, or somewhere in between. Thank you for being here. This event isn't just about who has the best thesis, it's about showing up, stepping up, and sharing your voice. You all came from different backgrounds, countries, cultures, and today we get to see how those perspectives come together in one beautiful showcase of thought and research.
Absolutely. See, the NUAA thesis competition is more than just a formality on our academic calendar. It's a reflection of your growth, not just as students, but as researchers and as communicators. What you're about to present is a result of late nights, tough feedback, um, endless edits, and then re-edits, and a lot of courage. So you must give yourself credit.
We hope today feels less like pressure and more like pride because you deserve to be here, and we're honored to be the ones guiding you through it. Now, let me take this privilege to invite our class teaching assistants, Miss Aya and Zunaid, to deliver the welcome speech on behalf of our batch 2024. Dear Aya and Zunaid, the floor is yours.
Good afternoon, respected professors, Dean and Vice Dean of CIE, invited guests and judges, and my lovely classmates. It's our honor and privilege to welcome you on behalf of Batch 2024. Welcome aboard the Zoom Express to the Academic Writing Thesis Presentation Competition 2025 of Batch 2024. We are your friendly conductor for the day. I'm Aya.
And I'm Zunaid. And don't worry, no ticket checks, no breakout rooms, just a ride to some amazing student presentations.
No, let's be real. This isn't our final graduation thesis, but it sure feels like it. After weeks of writing, editing, referencing, doubting everything, and then referencing again, we're finally here.
Exactly. We have been through it all, from the is this plagiarism panic to the why does the AP format hate me crisis. But hey, we survived.
Today, we get to share the results of all the hard work with you. So first, we want to warmly welcome our honored guests, our dean, vice dean, professors, coordinators, and everyone joining us today.
Your presence truly means a lot, whether you are dressed up, semi-formal, or Zoom formal, which means pajamas below the camera.
So whose
We
turn
appreciate you
it
being
is?
here.
We have 22 teams presenting
no.
their
Don't think it's my
course-based
turn, right?
thesis projects
No,
across 3
not
days.
yet.
And here's how it's
Yes.
going down.
Seems like
Day
there's a
1,
technical
7
problem.
brave teams. Day 2, 7 more brave souls. And day 3, a heroic lineup of 8 teams ready to compete.
Each team will have 20 to 30 minutes to present their learning outcome and show their leadership and public speaking abilities and share their group work. If you like their work, please ask the group questions about their academic work, mainly their thesis. Dear friends, there will be online polling session after each group presentation. If you like their presentation, please vote for them and encourage them. Dear friends, please remember that behind every slide, there is a shared talk, a flurry of widget messages at 2 a.m. and one teammate asking, wait, is this due today?
And through all of that, one person has been our guide, our rock, and our unofficial
we're waiting
therapist,
for the
Professor Wallace.
Seriously, thank you, Professor, for
speakers.
being endlessly patient with our
just wanna
troughs,
say
our
that
delays,
we
and our
really-
random thesis questions that had nothing to do with the topic.
You know,
We genuinely appreciate your
we'd seen
guidance
it
and
on
for
the
creating this
rehearsals,
amazing
but I
opportunity
think
for
we've only
us
seen
to
it
share our
on a
growth
small
and
part,
our ideas.
and then now we've
Now,
actually
we are
seen
not
it.
the only voices you will hear today.
And
We are happy to
the-
hand over the mic to
it
your
just makes
host
me
of the
think,
day one. They will
wow,
be taking you through
I
for the
feel
first
like I
batch of
still haven't
presentations.
seen the full
So
NUAA campus just looking at that video because of like how
Wait a yeah.
great.
Yeah, we are going to invite our welcome speakers. Wait
All right.
a moment.
Good afternoon, respected professors, Dean and Vice Dean of CIE, invited guests and judges, and my lovely classmates. It's our honor and privilege to welcome you on behalf of Batch 2024. Welcome aboard the Zona Express to the Academic Writing Thesis Presentation Competition 2025 of Batch 2024. We are your friendly conductor for the day. I'm Aya.
And I'm Nuaa. And don't worry, no ticket checks, no breakout rooms, just a ride to some amazing student presentations.
No, let's be real. This isn't our final graduation thesis, but it sure feels like it. After weeks of writing, editing, referencing, doubting everything, and then referencing again, we're finally here.
Exactly. We have been through it all, from the is this plagiarism panic to the why does the AP format hate me crisis. But hey, we survived.
Today, we get to share the results of all the hard work with you. So first, we want to warmly welcome our honored guests, our Dean, Vice Dean, professors, coordinators, and everyone joining us today.
Your presence truly means a lot, whether you are dressed up, semi-formal, or Zoom formal, which means pajamas below the camera. We appreciate you being here.
We have 22 teams presenting their course-based thesis projects across 3 days, and here's how it's going down. Day 1, 7 brave teams. Day 2, 7 more brave souls. And day 3, a heroic lineup of 8 teams ready to compete.
Each team will have 20 to 30 minutes to present their learning outcome and show their leadership and public speaking abilities and share their group work. If you like their work, please ask the group questions about their academic work, mainly their thesis. Dear friends, there will be online polling session after each group presentation. If you like their presentation, please vote for them and encourage them. Dear friends, please remember that behind every slide, there is a shared talk, a flurry of widget messages at 2 a.m. and one teammate asking, wait, is this due today?
And through all of that, one person has been our guide, our rock, and our unofficial therapist, Professor Wallace.
Seriously, thank you, Professor, for being endlessly patient with our troughs, our delays, and our random thesis questions that had nothing to do with the topic.
We genuinely appreciate your guidance and for creating this amazing opportunity for us to share our growth and our ideas.
Now, we are not the only voices you will hear today. we are happy to hand over the mic to your host of the day one. They will be taking you through for the first batch of presentations.
So presenters, take a deep breath, don't read off your slides, and remember, if your Wi-Fi glitches, just smile through it.
And audience, sit back, relax, and get ready to be impressed. We present to you the academic writing thesis presentation of batch 2024.
So let's go and rock. Today is your day.
Thank you. Now it's time to invite our chief guest, Dean of College of International Education, Professor Leo, to give us an inaugural speech. Professor Leo, the floor is yours.
Yes, thanks to the hostess. Thank you. Okay, esteemed Professor Wallace, Aloje, and dear students, I'm very glad to be online today, okay, during the summer holiday to stay with you and enjoy the presentation competition, okay. We know that it's already summer holiday, okay. Most of our, fellow students are already enjoying their holiday, right? They may go traveling or have a good rest. And all of you are still busy with this presentation competition. I feel so glad, right? Okay, I think that many students should learn from you, okay? And, Professor Wallace, has been teaching in our university for over 20 years, okay? He has a lot of experience in teaching academic writing and critical thinking. Okay, so I believe that all the students must have already learned a lot from Professor Wallace. So great thanks. Okay, many thanks to Wallace, to Professor Logie. Thank you. Okay, for your hard work and the devotion to all the students this semester. We know that, okay, no matter whether we are undergraduates or postgraduates, we are facing a thesis writing, right? Usually at the end of our, or when we are going to graduate. So academic writing is really very important, okay, no matter to students, but also to other researchers. So we should learn how to write some academic writing or thesis, right? Just like we should first learn how to write an abstract, okay? For example, okay, how to write an abstract. You may have a lot of your own ideas, but a good abstract, okay, what a good abstract should be like, okay? We should think, okay, and how to write a good introduction, how to determine some good research questions, etc. Okay, so I think that's what we hope that students can learn from this course, I think. And when we do some research and have our own ideas and we learn how to write, the most important procedure, another one, is to make a good presentation, right? That is to share your ideas together with others. Okay. Just now, the hostess said that all of us come from different countries. Okay. And we may have different ideas about what we have already learned from this course. So just to take advantage of this competition and we share our own ideas from with others. That's very important. Okay. So we should, I think, make the most of this opportunity, right? To demonstrate our ideas to other students. Okay, so we may learn from each other. Okay, and during this, we can also work together with other students. That is group work, right? We can learn how to cooperate with others. Anyway, okay, by taking part in this competition, I think we can learn a lot. So I really think that it's really a very meaningful very significant event, I think. Okay, so I do hope that this competition will be great success. Okay, thank you all. Wish you have a good time during the summer holiday. Okay, enjoy yourself during the competition.
Yes, sir, but we can't see you.
Oh, sorry. Why? I don't know why. You know, I failed to download that Zoom. You know, I just use my wife's phone. So that's why I failed to use the background picture.
No worries. Maybe we can see only the white background. So maybe
And you sent me the the Zoom, but I can't download it. So
okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
No worries. No worries. Thank you. We hear you so clearly and so loud. Thank you,
Okay.
Professor, for joining us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Leo, for your encouraging words and wishes with this NUAA Academic Writing Presentation Competition 2025. Session 2 begins.
Okay, so to start us off, we'll invite the first group. That's group 21, and their title of the thesis is The Role of Hydrogen-Based Fuel Aircraft in Shaping the Future of the Aviation Industry. Now, with pressure mounting on going green in aviation, this group has really explored how hydrogen might be the clean and sustainable fuel solution that we've all been looking for.
This isn't just a technical proposal, it's a hopeful look toward a future where innovation meets sustainability. Group 21, the skies are yours. Take a flight. Please welcome Group 21.
Good afternoon, esteemed professor, faculty, and fellow students. We are Group 21 from Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics, and it's a privilege to share our thesis today. Our team consists of Sheikh Irfan Sadiq, our team leader, Leon Najikola, our deputy team leader, myself, Muhammad Abu Zunaid, Royan, Hiba, Aziz, Zakaria, and Muad. We are the members. We are very excited to present our work. Our thesis, The Role of Hydrogen-Based Fueled Aircraft in Shaping the Future of Aviation Industry, explores sustainable aviation solutions. We are honored to address such a distinguished audience. Your expertise inspires us, and we value your insights. We extend heartfelt gratitude to our advisor, Professor Dr. Luo G. Wallace, for his exceptional mentorship. His guidance in academic writing and sustainability sharpened our research. His encouragement and detailed feedback were pivotal, and we are truly thankful. Thank you so much, Dr. Luo G. Wallace. Now, let's start with our title slide, showcasing our team and topic. This is our team, and we have a small introduction video for you.
In a world where knowledge transcends boundaries, we harness the power of technology to connect and collaborate. Imagine diving into a digital realm where ideas flow like data streams, and every thought is a spark of innovation. Here, we're not just students. We're pioneers, exploring uncharted territories of learning. Each glowing silhouette represents a unique perspective, united by a shared vision. As we engage with holographic tools, we transform concepts into reality, pushing the limits of what's possible. Together, we are Group 21, a collective force driving the future of education and creativity. Let's embrace this journey and redefine what it means to learn.
Well, good afternoon, Professor Leo Wallace, fellow classmates, and invited guests. We are Group 21, proudly presenting our final project for the academic writing course. My name is Irfan, I'm from Bangladesh, and my major is aeronautical engineering. I have the privilege of leading this wonderful team. It's an honor to introduce them today.
Hello everyone, I'm Leon from Kenya, majoring in aeronautical engineering. As the deputy leader, I'm proud of our teamwork and commitment throughout the semester. Together, we faced challenges, stayed organized, and worked hard on every task.
Hi, I'm Nuaa from Bangladesh and I'm majoring in aeronautical engineering. This course has been an exciting learning journey from writing cover letters to preparing a final thesis.
Hello, I am Zakaria from Bangladesh. My major is aircraft maintenance engineer. Even though we come from different backgrounds, we become a strong team. We supported each other, shared responsibilities, and learned so much together.
Hello everyone, I'm Hiba from Morocco studying aeronautical engineer. Every group member contributed in a meaningful way. Whether it was researching, editing, designing, or organizing our work, we built a space of mutual respect and collaboration.
I'm Aziz from Uzbekistan and my major is international business. Working with this team was an amazing experience. We met all deadlines, supported one another's ideas, and stayed motivated from beginning to the end.
Hello, I'm Nuaa from Morocco. My major is international business. As a team, we develop strong time management skills, held the regular meeting, and give peer feedback to keep each other on track. That's what helped us succeed.
Hello, I'm Ryan. I'm from Morocco. I'm studying artificial intelligence major. We are now excited to take you through the key learning outcomes of this course, which truly reflect the effort and the growth of our team.
Well, thank you so much for watching this video. Moving on to the next slide, the table of contents. For this, we have, first of all, we will present our thesis. We'll detail slide-wise presentation of the thesis contents. And at the end of this thesis presentation, we will add our screenshots of reports, essays, resumes, results of questionnaires, learning outcome of our individual group, and the group learning outcome, and other some of meeting minutes and group photos. And in the closing, there will be a thanking slide and a video of content for acknowledgement. Moving on. This is our thesis topic, the role of hydrogen-based fuel aircraft in shaping the future of the aviation industry, and we're group 21, and our course is academic English writing for class of 2024, and our faculty advisor is Professor Dr. Nuaa Wallace. So for our thesis presentation, now we'll start from the abstract. The aviation industry accounts for 2 to 3% of global carbon dioxide emission, a figure set to grow as air travel is projected to double by 2037. Hydrogen-based aircraft offer a zero-emission alternative, leveraging hydrogen's high energy density and clean combustion. Our study uses a mixed method approach, literature reviews, case studies, expert interviews, and data analysis to assess this technology's potential, its challenges and solutions, and sustainable future. We aim to inform policymakers and stakeholders on decarbonizing aviation. Moving on to the next slide, introduction, the background, and the context. Aviation is vital for global connectivity, transporting over 4.5 billion passengers annually. However, it is also a significant polluter, contributing 12% of transport-related carbon dioxide emissions. This chart compares emissions across transport modes, highlighting aviation's impact. With air travel demanding soaring, sustainable alternatives are critical. Hydrogen, with an energy density of 120 mg per kg, 3 times that of jet fuel, produces only water vapor when burned, making it a promising solution. So in introduction, the research question, our research centers on this question, how can hydrogen-powered aircraft change the future of the airline industry and support a sustainable aviation system? We pursued our objectives, first to evaluate current hydrogen aircraft technology readiness, assess environmental, technical, and social impacts, that identify the barriers like infrastructure, safeties, and costs. Lastly, the fourth is propose actionable solution for adoption, and lastly, contribute to a sustainable aviation discourse. And now I'll pass to the speaker, to our member Hiba, for the literature review.
Thank you, Junaid, for inviting me. Hello everyone, I'm Hiba. Let's dive into the literature. Starting with hydrogen fuel. Hydrogen boasts an energy density of 120 megajoules per kilogram, far surpassing jet fuel's 43 megajoules per kilogram. However, its low volumetric density requires larger storage, as shown in this image. It's produced in 3 main ways: green hydrogen via renewable electrolysis, blue with carbon capture, and gray from natural gases. Green hydrogen, through sustainable, is less than 1% of production due to high costs. Next, let's look at current advancements. Airbus 0E program targets commercial hydrogen aircraft by 2035. Zero AV has its hydrogen electric propulsion flying at 19 Caesar in 2023, with certification planned for 2026. Other efforts like H2 Flies, HY4, and Alakai's Sky eVTOL show hydrogen's versatility for regional and urban use. These projects highlight rapid progress in this field. Now the impact. Green hydrogen can cut CO2 emission by 19 to 95%, and hydrogen electric system reduce noise by up to 50%. Technically, it enables efficient design like distributed propulsion to storage remains bulky. Socially, a 2023 survey found 65% of passengers willing to pay more for sustainable flights, but safety concerns about hydrogen flammability linger. These factors shape its potential adoption. Finally, the challenges. Infrastructure costs for hydrogen refueling could reach 15 to 100 billion globally. Green hydrogen production costs $3 to $6 per kilogram, far above jet fuels, $0.5 to $1. Current technologies suit short to mid-range flights and safety requires stringent measures. These hurdles must be addressed for hydrogen to take off. I will now hand it to Leon for our methodology and results.
Thank you, Hiba, for inviting me. And hi, everyone. My name is Leon, and I'll be taking you through the research and methodology section. Our study used a mixed method approach to evaluate hydrogen aviation comprehensively. We conducted a systematic literature review, analyzed case studies, acquired expert interviews, and performed quantitative data analysis. This blend allowed us to explore both theoretical insights and practical applications, grounding our findings in robust evidence. When we take a closer look at our methodology, you see we started with the objective of assessing hydrogen aircraft feasibility. Now, the parallel mixed methods approach involved qualitative data input and quantitative data input. So on the qualitative data input side, the qualitative methods were systematic literature review and expert interviews. We used databases like Scopus, Web of Science, and the keywords we used here were hydrogen aviation, fuel cells. The time span is 2015 to 2025. The output we got from here was scalability, storage, and regulations. Now, the expert interview was sourced from IFEE Spectrum, and the themes for that were infrastructure, cost, and safety. On the other hand, the quantitative methods include qualitative data analysis. The sources were Zero Avia, ICCT, Bloom, Dero, NFF. The methods here were life cycle analysis, cost benefit, regression. The metrics were efficiency, carbon dioxide reduction, and cost. Together from these two analyses, we were able to integrate the data and combine the qualitative and quantitative analysis and cross-check the data to get technical impacts and benefit insights. Now, for the systematic literature review, our literature review spanned from 2015 to 2025, sourcing articles, peer-reviewed articles, and industry reports from sources like from databases like Scopus. Key findings revealed that hydrogen aircraft, green hydrogen has scalability issues, and also we found that there were advances in cryogenic storage. There was also the need for regulatory frameworks. This laid the foundation of our deeper investigation. Again, we see here the timeline was from 2015 to 2025. The reason for this was to make sure our research is relevant to today and not outdated. Here we can see Zero E's hydrogen combustion demonstrator, which will be an A380 multimodal test platform with its capacity to store large hydrogen tanks naturally because it's huge. It will use hydrogen combustion engines located along the rear of the fuselage, 4 liquid hydrogen tanks stored in caudal position, and there will be a liquid hydrogen distribution system. Now, for the case studies, we examined 3 projects: Airbus 0E, Zero Avia, and Universal Hydrogen. Airbus targets large-scale commercial flights. Zero Avia focuses on regional hydrogen electric planes, and Universal Hydrogen tested modular fuel capsules before closing in 2024. These cases illustrate diverse approaches and challenges from prototypes to infrastructure needs. So here, another look at Zero-E from Airbus. We see they're aiming for turboprop, blended wing body designs, and a turbofan. For the turboprop will have less than 100 passengers capacity, and the other two would have approximately 200 passengers capacity. For the turboprop, the range will be over 1,000 nautical miles, while for the turbofan and blended wing body designs would have around 2,000 nautical miles, over 2,000 nautical miles of range, thanks to their sleek designs and efficiency. All these would use hydrogen hybrid turbo engines, 2 of them, and they would use liquid hydrogen storage distribution systems. Now, for the expert interviews, the interview we've included in this PowerPoint, in this presentation, was by Bertrand Piccard, who's an industry expert in this case, whose Climate Impulse project aims for a zero-emission global flight by 2028 using green hydrogen. His insights emphasize infrastructure gaps, cost barriers, and public perception. All these are valuable perspectives that enriched our analysis beyond just mere secondary data. Again, the interviews were transcribed using Express Scribe software with the help of AI, of course, and that's how we did that part. The insights here were infrastructure, cost, safety, and public perception. We can have a look.
Bertrand, thank you so much for having CNBC here. Can you tell us what's behind us?
Here is the cockpit of the first hydrogen airplane, which is attempting to fly non-stop around the world with 0 emissions.
Why hydrogen?
If you want to be fully decarbonized, you can go on solar. That's what we did with Solar Impulse, but it's not really practical for commercial aviation. Small planes can fly on batteries, up to probably 30 seats. But if you have bigger planes, you need bigger batteries, and a part of your energy will be wasted by carrying the heavy batteries. So that's the moment where it's more efficient to go on hydrogen.
So let's talk about the aircraft itself. What are some of the key things in the aircraft's research and development and design?
All the structure has to be really light, really strong, but it's not only a plane, it's a propulsion system. And to imagine the complexity, hydrogen has to be kept in the liquid form at a temperature of minus 253 Celsius, almost the absolute zero. So the tank has to be really well insulated, and the little part of hydrogen that will always be evaporating, this is called the boil-off, and it will feed the fuel cells, run the electric motors, and allow it to be silent, to be clean, and to be really efficient. There will be huge wings with 2 big pods, like 2 fuselage, that will contain the hydrogen fuel tanks, the fuel cells, the electric motors, and the propellers. There was a time where you had a gasoline car in 1910 and no gas stations to fill it up, so you could not travel. We're at that stage today with hydrogen. But if we give the wish for this development, it will happen, and it will happen very fast.
Yes, thank you for sticking around for that video. Now, for the quantitative data analysis. Our quantitative data analysis compared hydrogen aircraft to conventional jets using life cycle assessments. Using life cycle assessments, we confirmed a 90 to 95% emissions reductions with green hydrogen. Cost-benefit model showed high initial costs while Statistical analysis highlighted viability for mid-range flights to 2,000 nautical miles, as we just showed previously. Again, I thank you for sticking for this section. Now I welcome Aziz to take you through the results and discussion section. Thank you.
Thank you, Leon, for inviting me. And hello, everyone. My name is Aziz, and today I'm representing results and discussion. So, our results. Hydrogen technology is advancing, but not yet mainstream. It offers significant environmental benefits, yet technical and economic challenges persist. So, public perception is cautiously optimistic, but safety remains a hurdle. Hydrogen aviation is gaining traction. Zero AVS tests and Airbus Zero-E show promise. However, technology readiness levels suggest full commercialization may not hit until the 2040s, delayed by infrastructure and regulatory needs. Innovation in fuel cells and storage is key. So, hydrogen's impacts are profound. It slashes emissions and noise, enhancing sustainability. Technologically, it spurs innovative designs. However, storage challenges remain. Socially, it could shift how people view aviation's environment role, provided safety concerns, and addressed effectively. To overcome these, we purpose policy incentives like carbon pricing and subsidies, public-private partnerships for refueling networks, technological advances in fuel cells, and public campaigns to build trust. These strategies align with initiatives like the EU's hydrogen strategy. Now, I'll invite our team leader Irfan to continue our presentation.
First of all, I'm going to give a thanks to the Aziz, and right now let's talk about the reference. Here are the references that actually have got from the aviation related about our thesis, and right now we are going to talk about the interview transcripts. This section features an interview with a buttoned picture of IEEE Spectrum 2025 discussing the Climate Impulse project. It highlights hydrogen's energy density and the clean benefits, addressing infrastructure and cost challenges. The vision includes zero emissions flights by future generations, offering a forward-looking perspective on sustainable aviations. In this case, we have do a first study about the Zero Avia, where this case study explores Zero Avia's hydrogen electric propulsion for regional planes. I detailed the Nuaa 228 test flights in 2020. Achieving 90 to 95% of carbon dioxide reductions, challenges like scalabilities, infrastructures, and the certifications are noted, with the strategies focusing on partnerships and policy advocacy for innovations. On the next slides, we can see about the emissions comparisons in here. This section compares emissions from green hydrogen, carbon monoxide, and also about the carbon dioxide reductions to kerosenes and the biofuels, where it is like 50 to 80% of reduction and limited scalability. It also highlights the hydrogen's water vapor output versus kerosene's high carbon dioxide, nitrogen dioxide, and the contrail impacts. Data from Mukhopadhyay and the Rutherford 2022 supports the analysis. And what about the policy framework references? This part actually outlines key policies like the European Union Clean Aviation's about 1.7 billion euro of hydrogen tech by 2030. It includes IEA's 81 kg cost drop by 2030, Airbus hydrogen hubs, and UK H2 Gears program, which is around 50 million euro for propulsion. It references strategies for adoptions from section 4.4 of this thesis. And about the conclusions, you can say like hydrogen aircraft offers zero emissions potential, and it actually overcomes aviation's around the 2 to 3% of carbon dioxide emissions contribution. We have also faced a lot of challenge to infrastructure and cost safety ranges, and also it requires the collaboration among the government, industries, and academia. In future researches, we have already also shows about the long haul flights and life cycles emissions in here. And right now, these are our thesis works, what actually we have done. The topic was the role of hydrogen-based fuel aircraft in shaping the future of the aviations. And here are the team members and the whole thesis.
Thank you so much, Irfan, for showing us the whole thesis work. Now, I'll show the report works and rest of the works. First of all, we began with research reports as a group. We tackled different topics based on our academic and cultural interest. I, along with Irfan, Leon, Hiba, Muad, and Zakaria, we took the same report, which was studied at Nuaa. Our goal was to make Nuaa more accessible to incoming international students. We analyzed the current onboarding experiences and proposed improvements, admissions guidelines to the mentorship system. We also looked into students' testimonials, university resources to better understand the challenges faced by the newcomers. And here are the reports. Meanwhile, Aziz, our member, explored the role of sustainability practices in enhancing global supply chain resilience. His work focused on how sustainable approaches like green logistics and ethical sourcing can make global supply chains more stronger and more adaptable, especially during the global disruptions. Ryan contributed a fascinating report titled "The Future of AI in Games." His analysis covered how artificial intelligence is transforming gaming industry, creating more immersive and more creative and more immersive gameplay experiences to dynamic storylines and even AI-generated environments. Next, we'll talk about our essay. Following our report, we collaborated on a comprehensive academic essay titled The Future of Hypersonic Aviation. This essay was deep dive into a rapidly developing field in aerospace. Sheikh Irfan began with an insightful introduction in hypersonic aviation, setting the stage for our readers by explaining what is it and why it matters. Then Zakaria and I jointly explored the history of hypersonic travel, tracing its development and early military applications and to the latest experimental aircraft. The current development section was handled by Hiba, Aziz, and Muad, where they explored cutting-edge projects like NASA's X-59 and the role of space agencies and private companies. To look ahead, Leon and Irfan examined the future of hypersonic aviation, forecasting its commercial, military, and scientific implications. Finally, Ryan brought everything together with a strong conclusion, emphasizing not only the technological potential but also challenges we must overcome. And here are the references and the roles of our team, which we did during the essay part. Introduction of hypersonic aviation was done by Sheikh Irfan Sadiq. History and hypersonic travel was made by me and Zakaria. Current development in hypersonic travel was made by Hiba, Aziz, and Muad. And future of hypersonic aviation was done by Leon and Sheikh Irfan. And conclusion was done by Ryan. After that, we started writing in addition to academic writing, we were guided by our professor, Dr. Luozio Wallace, through a professional resume building and cover letter writing. Each of us developed a tailored resume focusing on clarity, relevance, and alignment with our future goals. And here you can see it's mine, it's Leon's, then Aziz with his cover letter and his excellent resume. Then we have Hiba's, Muad, and Ryan, and after that Zakaria, and at the last our leader Irfan. Through peer reviews and instructor feedback, we improved our formatting structure and language. We also learned how to highlight achievements using action-oriented language, a crucial skill for internship, scholarship, and job applications. Now, team evaluations. Another important part of our work involved understanding our team dynamics. So now I'll talk about team type evaluation. Using a detailed questionnaire, we identified our dominant team roles based on Babel's model. Belbin's model. Irfan is a shaper and monitor evaluator. Leon is implementer and monitor evaluator. Zunaid, myself, team worker and monitor evaluator. Coordinator, Ryan is a coordinator and a team worker, no doubt on that. And then we have our Hiba, who she is plan and implementer. Aziz is completer, finisher, shaper. It's totally right. Muaz is coordinator, team worker. Zakaria is plan and implementer. The overall verdict from this evaluation was encouraging. While we lacked a resource investigator, the team was balanced, diverse in strengths, and above all, adaptable. We also assessed our learning styles using visual tools such as the radar charts, the diagram points, plot our learning out tendencies across our four style: activist, reflector, theorist, pragmatist. As a team, we scored the highest: reflector 121, followed by pragmatist 119, theorist 117, and activist 70. This shows that we excel in thoughtful analysis, practical applications, and theory-based approaches. We are reflective, grounded, and logical qualities essential for academic and professional success. To sum up, our academic journey over the past week has been incredibly enriching. From thesis writing to reports, from resume building to team evaluations, we have not only strengthened our English writing skill, but also developed the key competence in teamwork, leadership, and strategic thinking. These experiences have not only prepared for us academic success, but also for our future roles in global industries, research, and innovation. And for all this, I want to thank Mr. Wallace for this incredible opportunity for us.
And here's a little video for you about our learning outcomes that we have learned.
Learning outcomes are the key to unlocking your potential. They define what you'll know and be able to do after a course. Imagine mastering new skills, boosting your confidence, and applying knowledge in real-world scenarios. It's about transforming information into action, making learning not just a process, but an adventure. Embrace the journey and watch your capabilities soar.
One of the most important things we learned was how to write a professional cover letter and resume. This gave us confidence to present ourselves formally in academic and career settings.
We also developed a strong foundation in academic writing, from using formal language to structuring our ideas clearly and citing sources correctly.
Another key area was learning how to write academic reports and thesis proposal. These skills will help us in future research projects and final year work.
We practice organizing a complete thesis from introduction to conclusion. This taught us how to plan logically, research properly, and stay focused on our topic.
We also improved our ability to work in teams, edit each other's work, and give helpful feedback. These collaborative skills were just as important as the writings itself.
Weekly assignments and group work help us become more disciplined and detail-oriented. We learn how to manage time and meet deadline as a team.
The course also enhanced our digital skills, like using Word formatting, PPT design, and compiling everything into a final report.
Overall, our biggest learning outcome is the ability to communicate ideas clearly and professionally, both in writing and in a group setting.
It is a short video for you, which is an acknowledgement.
Today we gather to celebrate the incredible journey we've shared in this course, under the guidance of our amazing teacher, Luo G.A. Wallace. We've not only learned valuable skills, but also built lasting friendships. Each of us in Group 21 has grown in ways we never imagined, thanks to the support and encouragement from our classmates. This video is our heartfelt acknowledgement of the dedication and passion that has fueled our learning experience. Let's take a moment to reflect on the memories we've created together and the knowledge we've gained.
Before we conclude, with the members of Group 21, we'd like to take this moment to express our deepest gratitude to our respected Professor, Dr. Luo G. Wallace. Thank you, Professor, for your dedication, guidance, and constant encouragement. Throughout this course, your passion for teaching and your willingness to support us at every step made a huge difference in our learning journey.
Your clear explanation, detailed feedback, and patient mentoring have taught us not just academic writing, but also discipline, critical thinking, and professional ethics. We are truly inspired by your commitment to helping every student grow.
We especially appreciate the structure and concern you put into each lesson, from cover letters and resume to thesis writing process. Every assignment helps us improve not only our writing skills, but also our communication and time management.
This course was not just about writing, it was about learning how to express ourselves in a more professional and academic environment. For that, thank you, Professor Lloyd Wallace.
We would also like to thank our classmates from other groups. Your presentations, questions, and group discussions added so much value to the class. We learned a lot from your ideas, your hard work, and your different perspective.
And of course, a big thank you to each member of Group 21. We work together like a team, helping, encouraging, and pushing one another forward. Everyone contributed actively and responsibly.
Whether it was late night meetings, editing sessions, or sharing resources, we all showed respect and effort and dedication. This final project is the result of that teamwork, and I'm truly proud to be part of this group.
Finally, we want to say thank you for these opportunities to grow and collaborate. Thank you for believing in us, guiding us, and challenging us to do better. We are Group 21, and it has been an honor to be the part of this course. We hope you enjoyed our presentation, and if you did, please support us with your kind vote. Thank you. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you everyone for watching the presentation. Jaya Group 21.
Judges, your air traffic control is now in session. Audience, if you like this group presentation, please vote for them. This presentation reminded us that sustainability isn't optional, it's essential. And hydrogen could be the game changer aviation never knew it needed.
Yeah, these guys did absolutely an amazing job. Honestly, as a aeronautical engineering major myself, I'm quite ashamed that I didn't know some of these details about how hydrogen fuel could affect the aviation industry, to save 3 times more energy than just kerosene, and with zero carbon emission at all. That's just amazing research from those guys. So without further ado, let's call on the next group. That is Group 6. Their thesis topic is optimizing global supply chain payments with AI and blockchain. That's your group, right, Myro?
Yeah, it is. And guys, if you like it, don't forget to vote for us.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're Group 11 from the International Education College of Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics.
Group.
And today we'll take you through.
Yes, host.
That is supposed to be Group 6.
Okay, give me a moment. What's the group number?
6.
Group number 6.
Okay.
respected professors, faculty members, and fellow students. We are Group 6, a team of international students from Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. It is a privilege to present our thesis titled Optimizing Global Supply Chain Payments Using AI and Blockchain Technologies. In today's interconnected world, global trade is the backbone of economic activity, moving trillions of dollars across borders. But ironically, the payment systems behind the massive flow remain outdated, slow, and vulnerable. What if there was a way to make these payments smarter, faster, and more secure? That's exactly the challenge we took on in this research. And now, the upcoming slides will see the wonderful team.
Hello everyone, I'm Nuaa from Morocco, team leader of Group 6, majoring in international business, and this is my wonderful team.
Hello, I'm Hannah. I'm a deputy team leader, I'm also from Morocco, and my major is international business.
Hello everyone, I'm Mei from Thailand. My major is artificial intelligence.
Hello everyone, my name is Lori. I'm from Tanzania and my major is aeronautical engineering.
Greetings everyone, my name is Sufian. I'm from Morocco and my major is artificial intelligence.
My name is Ismail Muhammad. I'm from Nigeria. My major is artificial intelligence.
Greetings everyone, my name is Sean and I am from Indonesia. My major is artificial intelligence.
Hello guys, my name is Devon. I'm from Syria and my major is electric and electronic engineering.
Here is a quick overview of what we will be covering in today's presentation. Our research investigates how emerging technologies, specifically artificial intelligence and blockchain, can enhance the speed, transparency, and security of international supply chain payments. We focused on identifying existing limitations in traditional systems and developing a model that addresses these challenges through technology. Here's a brief introduction about our thesis topic.
What is blockchain? Blockchain is the decentralized ledger of all transactions across a peer-to-peer network. Wait, what? Okay, let's take a step back. How does an online transaction work mechanically? So you go on Amazon, you find a product you like, then you enter your credit card information and you checked out. On the back end of this simple online checkout process, there are quite a few parties involved in this transaction. First, you give your credit card's information to Amazon. Amazon would send authorization requests to the payment processing networks like MasterCard, Visa, or American Express. These payment processing networks would ask your bank for their approval to see if you have enough money or credit limit in your banks. Once your bank is done confirming that you have money, the transaction's validation goes all the way back to Amazon. Amazon would give you order receipt and your banks will send you your credit card statement. Every parties involved in this transaction would have their own version of the transaction record as well that will look different than yours. Before blockchain, these data and records were often stored in data tables. Think of it like a boring, long Excel spreadsheet. Ledgers just mean these records in spreadsheet format. And centralized just mean that the companies control their own ledgers. So what we got before is data table is a centralized ledger of all transactions across a lot of middlemen. This is where blocks come in. A block is not a data table. A block is just a different ways to secure and store data. A block can contain any relevant data information about a transaction, like buyer, seller, the amount paid, the product order, or the date of the transaction. A hash is a unique identity of the block. You can compare this to your most unique, secure, encrypted biometric, which is almost impossible to fake. The last element of the block is the previous hash. Previous hash creates the chain to connect the block to the previous block hash that contains previous record. This makes blockchain very secure because it's extremely difficult to fake the identity of the block. Even when you manage to hack the hash, your blockchain will break because you would have to change all the hash before and after that block as well. Now to make blockchain even more secure, blockchain uses a peer-to-peer network where everyone can have the same copy of the blockchain. These peers in the network act as an agent or node, monitoring the activities on the blockchain. If there's a new block trying to be added to the chain, everyone in the network will have to verify whether or not this block is valid.
By integrating blockchains and AI, businesses can achieve unprecedented levels of transparency, efficiency, resilience, and automation. Below, we explore how their synergy can address critical supply chain challenges and drive optimization at scale.
Imagine trying to send money overseas for a supply chain deal, but it takes 30 days, costs $50 in fees, and there's a good chance something goes wrong. Sounds broken, right? That's the reality of global supply chain payments today. Slow, expensive, and risky. So, as a group of students, we asked, why not fix this with smart tech? We combine artificial intelligence and blockchain to create NUAA G6, a payment system that's super fast, they're cheap, and way more secure. Payments go through in seconds, fraud gets detected instantly, and companies doesn't have to worry about shady delays or errors. Instead of struggling with outdated system, they get a smart, automated tool that just works. Simple, efficient, and built by students who are tired of waiting.
Our study had 4 clear objectives. First, to understand why payment delays and errors occur in the current system. Second, to explore how blockchain and AI could help solve these issues. Third, to build a functional prototype that combines both technologies. And fourth, to test and evaluate the system based on key performance indicators. Our work was guided by several research questions, which are: what are the flows in today's payment processes? Can blockchain and AI provide practical, scalable solutions? And can our proposed prototype outperform existing systems in terms of speed, reliability, and fraud prevention? We adopted a mixed methods research approach. This included a review of academic literature, the analysis of case studies from global companies, and the development of testing of our own prototype. This approach allowed us to ground our system in both theoretical framework and practical implementation. And now I'll let you with Umayma and Hannah.
Thank you so much for joining me today. As part of our thesis on optimizing global supply chain payments using AI and blockchain, I'll be asking you a few questions to get your insights on this exciting and sometimes confusing topic. But don't worry, this isn't a test unless you really hope and love quizzes. So let's dive in. To start off, how familiar are you with global supply chains and international payments?
Well, I've worked in logistics and finance for over 5 years, so I'd say I'm pretty familiar. We deal with international suppliers and cross-border payments regularly, so, and let me tell you, it's not always a smooth ride.
So, do you or your company ever face issues with payment delays or international transaction fees?
All the time. Payment verification alone can delay shipments. The transaction fees, they really eat into the budget, whether that be for small or frequent payments. So I'd say, yeah, it's such a hassle for us.
Oh, so and while doing our research, we found that current payment systems are often slow, expensive, and not very transparent. And from your experience, what's your biggest challenge you've seen or heard about in cross-border payments?
I'd say the lack of real-time tracking and or visibility. I mean, you don't know when or if a payment has cleared until days and days later. And we deal with global trade, and in our situation, that uncertainty is really a deal breaker. And sometimes we could lose clients, shipments. Yeah, it's really a big issue for us.
Oh, so now into the fun part, which is technology. What's your opinion on using AI or blockchain to solve these payment problems?
That's a really interesting question, and I think, honestly, and to be frank, I think it's the future. AI can help detect fraud, forecast delays, and most importantly, optimize payments. And also, there's that element of trust that is added by the blockchain technology, as now everyone can see the same records. It can combine all the different records into one place, and also you've got a payment system that actually works for the 21st century. So I'd say it is honestly a must and a competitive edge for companies to have.
So if a system could detect fraud in under 1 second and process payments instantly, would you feel safer using it?
Absolutely. Speed is great, but also what's even more important is the accuracy and transparency that gives you that space of mind and peace of mind. And also, if I can verify a transaction in real time, I'm absolutely in.
That's really interesting. So one of the case studies that we explored showed that TD.com improved invoice accuracy by 99% using AI. Do you think AI can actually replace human decision-making in finance? Or should it just help, not take over?
Yeah, it's really interesting. And I think AI should be seen as a tool, something that could help and should help you, but not replace you or replace that human touch. AI itself is very powerful assistant, and we use it also in our day-to-day processes, but as it can help us analyze faster, really also get deeper into big chunks of data, and really just saves you time. But the final decision still need that human judgment, especially in high stakes scenarios. And for us, I think the forecasting, the analysis of data, AI could be very, very helpful, but when it comes to the foreseeing, I think that human touch is still needed. So yeah, I think it should be really a balance between the two.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. So some people worry about blockchain being too complex or expensive to adopt. What would you say to someone who's like skeptical about using these technologies in their business?
I'd say start small. You don't need to overhaul everything overnight. I think a good implementation of AI is something that needs to match up with your current processes, and also getting people involved and believing in AI and educating them and training them to see AI as a tool, something that is here to help them and not replace them, and not really feed into that fear. Because I think recently with all the news articles and what is happening in the domain of AI, everyone's scared that it's going to take our jobs, and it's something we've been hearing years and after years, but I think it's far away from the truth, and just some kind of an exaggeration. And I think also having some pilot projects can also show the results and build that confidence, and then also building on those long-term savings and security are also worth learning and really getting into that curve.
Yeah. So like if you had a magic wand, or maybe just a really smart blockchain engineer, what's one thing you'd change about how global supply chain payments work today?
Oh, easy. Just eliminate the middle men. Like so many delays happen just because of having like third parties. And so I'd really love to have a system where payments are direct, are instant, and transparent. So like no back and forth, no surprises, no waiting for Aaron from a supply chain from a different company to answer those emails and those delays. Yeah, so I'd say eliminate the middleman.
So that was like one of our last questions. So thank you so much for your time and for sharing your thoughts. It's been incredibly insightful. And before we end, do you have like any last words or advice for future businesses thinking about using AI or blockchain in their operations?
Yeah, well, thank you so much for inviting me, actually. And I think it's a really interesting topic, and it's something that we deal with every day, whether that be from a training perspective or also just from a processes perspective and implementation. So I think it's a very interesting topic to work on, and I wish you very, very good luck in it. And what I could say is don't wait until you're forced to change. Be proactive. I think that these technologies are here to stay, and we're seeing it. Like now we're having this call using technology. So I think the time for change is here, but it needs to be gradual. But I think where you can get that competitive edge and really jump into the curve is by being an early adopter. So yeah, just about learning, experimenting, and yeah, just not being afraid to grow in the future.
Thank you so much again. So like, I just hope you the best in your future, and stay smart, secure, and scam free.
Thank you so much.
The problem is the current global payment system is inefficient and fragmented. It suffers from paperwork delay, high transaction fees, susceptibility to fraud, and a general lack of transparency. These inefficiencies create unnecessary friction in international trade, hurting both small and large businesses alike. Letters of credit are a common method for international payments. They offer security, but the process is slow and heavily reliant on manual verification. This not only delays transaction, but also increases operational costs. Open account payment terms are based on trust. The buyer receives the good and pays at a later date. While convenient, this method puts the seller at a significant risk, especially when dealing with non-international partners. Cash in advance shifts the risk to the buyer, who must pay before receiving goods. This method offers security for sellers, but often discourages buyers due to the lack of transparency and accountability, especially in cross-border deals. To summarize, we identified 4 primary issues with the existing system: long delay in processing, high fees, vulnerability to fraud, and lack of real-time tracking or visibility. These pain points clearly show the need for a modern solution. What blockchain offers? Blockchain offers a compelling foundation to resolve these issues. It provides decentralized, tamper-resistant records, enabling transparency and eliminating the need for intermediaries. Trust is no longer assumed, it is verifiable. How blockchain work? Let's break it down. Blockchain uses distributed ledger where all participants share the same data. Smart contracts automate transactions based on predefined conditions. Consensus protocols ensure every transaction is validated by multiple nodes. The result is secure, automated, and transparent system. Real-world use, like we looked at real-world applications of blockchain in global finance. RippleNet, for instance, allows international transfers in seconds. IBM's WeTrade enhances trade finance for European banks. Stellar enables low-cost remittances. These cases show blockchain's transformative potential. Blockchain limitations, however, blockchain is not perfect. Public blockchain network can be slow. Regulatory environments that differ from country to country, and integrating blockchain with legacy systems remain a technical challenge. These limitations must be addressed to unlock its full value. Adding AI, this is where AI comes in. Artificial intelligence can detect fraudulent patterns, optimize payment timing, and forecast risks with high accuracy. It adds dynamic intelligence to blockchain's structural integrity, making the system not just secure but also smart. The combined power together, AI and blockchain enable a powerful solution. AI can flag suspicious behavior in real time. Blockchain ensures that only verified transactions are processed. Smart contracts trigger payments automatically upon delivery confirmations. This ecosystem is fast, self-regulating, and trustworthy. HSBC and Jingdong.com, maybe also Maersk, are already leveraging this synergy. HSBC uses blockchain in credit analysis. Jingdong.com combines AI and blockchain to reduce transactions time. Maersk, in partnership with IBM, reduced payment processing time by 60%. These examples give us confidence in our direction. The global landscape. Despite technological advances, the global payment landscape remains fragmented. Countries use different currencies, regulatory rules, and financial platforms. This lack of standardization complicates cross-border transactions. Our goal is to bridge this gap with an integrated, tech-driven system. Transition to address these challenges, we developed a prototype system that demonstrates how AI and blockchain can work together to improve payment speed, accuracy, and trust. Aya will now walk you through our technical design and simulation results. Thank you.
Hello, and thank you, Marwa. So now, let's address the core challenges. Global supply chains are plagued by sophisticated fraud like invoice scams, costing businesses millions. This is compounded by a complex web of international compliance and a critical lack of transparency. Imagine sending $10,000 overseas and having no visibility for days. This uncertainty is still the norm in cross-border payments. Our system tackles these intertwined issues, creating a smarter, more secure alternative that ensures full real-time transparency and robust compliance at every step. You might be wondering how AI helps. AI transforms payment systems by detecting fraud in real time, scanning invoices instantly, and even predicting the best time to pay based on exchange rates. It also assesses transactions risk, giving businesses an intelligent safety net. But as you know, AI alone isn't enough. Blockchain adds trust through smart contracts that auto-execute when conditions are met, like confirming delivery. Every transaction is recorded on an unchangeable ledger, and stablecoins enable fast, low-cost cross-border payments.
This vision of self-managing supply chains with dynamic contracts, instant fraud blocking, and near-instant payments becomes a reality with NUA G6. Our students develop blockchain platform integrates AI and smart contracts to deliver an innovative yet practical solution for today's supply chain challenges, bridging the gap between future potential and present-day needs. As for the architecture, our system has 4 layers. First of all, there's blockchain that will secure and validate transactions. Then comes smart contracts that will handle automation, example, escrow. Then there is AI model that will detect fraud and predict risks, which is super helpful. Lastly, interface that will connect to traditional banking and APIs. For speed and sustainability, we use a modified proof-of-stake model inspired by Solana's Tower BFT. Transactions confirm in seconds with minimal energy use, ideal for global trade. As for smart contracts, our platform is powered by smart contracts and AI working together. Smart contracts automate key functions like escrow payments, releasing funds only after delivery is confirmed, and multi-party approvals. Behind the scenes, our AI acts as an always-on safeguard, monitoring transactions 24/7 to flag anomalies and dynamically adjust to new risks. We created the NUA G6 token, 1 billion fixed supply for fees and staking. It's programmable, enabling automated payments and rewarding within the ecosystem. Moving to testing. So, in testing, we simulated a manufacturer-to-retailer transaction. Payments proceed automatically upon delivery, no delays, no intermediaries, and full transparency. Impressive, right? As for performance testing, we ran a performance test with 1,000 transactions. The fraud detection model had a 92% accuracy rate, which is super rare. Smart contracts response time was under 800 milliseconds. These numbers show that our system is not just a concept, it's viable and scalable. To validate our ideas, we compared our system with 4 real-world innovators. Mirkers use blockchain to cut shipping delays, Walmart tracked produce using blockchain to reduce error, Flexports use AI to optimize international payments, and Jingdong.com combined AI and blockchain for smart logistics. So our system aligns with the best in the field, even though it was built by students. And before moving to the conclusion, I would love to present this research paper, which reflects the collaborative thesis work that my teammates and I have diligently developed through extensive research and analysis. And now, finally to the conclusion. Hopefully you guys aren't getting bored by now. So, today's payment systems are slow, expensive, and vulnerable, creating unnecessary risk for businesses worldwide. NUA G6 merges blockchain transparency, AI intelligence, and smart contracts automation, a modern solution for global trade. The future includes broader adoption, smarter regulations for blockchain payments, and digital assets enabling instant settlements. This isn't just a project, it's a step toward a more efficient financial ecosystem. So that was it for my part, and now I would leave you with my lovely teammate, Sean. Goodbye.
Thank you. Our report serves as a backbone of our project, not only documenting our research, but also our technical development. We began by mapping issues in global payment systems, such as high costs, delays, and lack of transparency. Here are our roles in this presentation. Marwa ensured our structure and flow. Aya turned technical content into clear visuals. May gathered academic resources and managed citations. Glory edited our reports for clarity and logic. Sofian created user scenarios and system flows. Me, Sean, led the AI fraud model documentation. And also Ismail described our smart contract logic and backend design. These reports demonstrated not just what we knew, but what we could build. On to our essays. Our essays explored the ethics, privacy, and global regulations behind our system. Aya tackled AI bias, influencing how we trained our models. Marwa explored regulatory challenges in global fintech. Glory and May focused on privacy and encryption principles. Sofian wrote about trust in smart contracts, leading to user notifications.
I explained how AI-based fraud detection. Ismail compared traditional and decentralized finances, while Levon analyzed fintech policy and innovation. These essays grounded our system in real-world thinking and shaped technical decisions. On to our resumes and cover letters. Each team member crafted role-specific resumes reflecting on our own growth. For example, Marwa in her leadership and coordination, Aya in her design, research, and visual communication, May in her research and validation, Glory in narrative editing and creative strategy, Ismail in smart contract development, Sofian in system modeling and UX, me in AI modeling and integration, and Levon in testing, debugging, and optimization. Writing built a decentralized AI-powered payment system wasn't just impressive, it was real. Here's also some of our cover letters. On to our results for the questionnaire. So, here are some of the Belbin roles that we have gathered from each team members. Marwa, as a team leader, she is known as a reflector, steering vision and kept everyone aligned. Aya, as a deputy, is also a reflector, turned ideas into impactful visuals. May is known as a reflector as well, who organizes research and ensured academic integrity. Glory is also known as a completer finisher, who polishes our content and enhances our logic flow. Sofian is a theorist who pushed innovation and energizes the team. I was apparently known as a reflector who bridged AI, blockchain, and user logic. Ismail is known as a theorist who ensured backend precision and contract testing. Levon is known as a finisher, focused on quality control and stability under.
This course, we learned a lot of things. We learned how to make resumes, cover letter, reports, essays, and finally, thesis. And I'm really grateful.
In this course, we have learned a lot of stuff that I'm really grateful for, such as how to make resume, cover letter, essay, reports, and finally, how to make a thesis. And I'm really, really glad that our Professor Wallace taught us this in this year especially, so that we will develop our skills by...
In this course, I've learned so many things such as resume, cover letter, essay, and finally, thesis. Thank you very much, Professor Wallace.
In this course, I learned how to speak more clearly, learned how to make a thesis, and also how to create an argument backed up with research.
Academic writing, I learned how to write resume, cover letter, thesis.
Since I study academic writing, I have improved my skill in writing structured essay, format English, summarizing, and paraphrasing. I also gained more confidence in grammar, vocabulary, and learn how to organize my idea. Learning these skills are useful for my study and future work.
Hello, in this course we learned so many things. We learned how to make our reports, essays, cover letters, and our own thesis. Thank you, Professor Wall.
Because of this course, we learned how to write resume, cover-up letter, thesis, and much more that will help us throughout the life.
Hello! You think writing is just about grammar? Then you should think about it again. In this course, we learned real-world skills from essays to resumes that actually matter. So let's break it down in this video.
A thesis is scary, but don't worry, it gets easier over time. It's just a big idea built with lots of structures. We learn how to make arguments, back it up with research, and also focusing on only one question. So it's basically just like storytelling, but academically.
Writing a report is like being a detective. No opinions, just evidence. Headings, facts, and bullet points do the talking. It's clear, sharp, and straight to the truth.
Impression always counts. Creating a clean and tailored resume open doors for you. We learn to highlight our strengths in one powerful page.
Resume, tell what you've done. Cover letter, tell who you are. We practice writing letters that speak with confidence and personality.
To talk about academic writing, we start from the basic introduction, body, conclusion, mastering the classic academic structure. But we did not stop there. Along the way, we sharpened our skills, learning to argue persuasively, analyze critically, and cite sources like true academics. From the framework and finance, we have transformed into confident writers. Thank you.
Studies are cool because this is scholar. We learn how to speak clearly, keep it structured, and engage audience. No ends allowed. Thank you.
Academic writing gives us more than writing skills.
It gave us a voice. And now, we're ready to use it.
Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.
Bye.
You see, that was a masterclass on modern day logistics. Streamlined payments could quite revolutionize how our world is connected, and it's a better future for international trade. Actually, Marwa, props to you and your group. You did an amazing job, created a whole prototype, so that's really crazy.
Thank you. Okay, so now let me take this privilege to invite Group 4, who had done research on a very important topic, how the African continent will shape the next millennium. Africa isn't a footnote in global progress, it's the headline and the future. Next decade definitely belongs to Africa.
Okay, so we're looking at insights on demographics, innovation, and resources. This group has reminded us that the future has a heartbeat, and that heartbeat is Africa. So let's welcome group number 4 with their thesis topic.
Continent to shape the world in the next millennium. My name is Hadi Gstab, and I'm proud to serve as the team leader for this research project. Over the next few minutes, I'll be guiding you through the first part of our presentation, setting the foundation for what we believe is a deeply impactful thesis on Africa's future. Here you can see the members of our group. I serve as the team leader coordinating and overseeing our progress. My deputy Malak Laghlid has been instrumental in guiding our sustainability research and preparing the final presentation. We are joined by Mariam Fawoume, Adam Nasri, and Abu Bakr Zana, each of whom contributed key research and analysis that you'll hear later. This project was not done in isolation. It reflects the input of 8 members in total, some of whom contributed to literature review, visual design, data analysis, and final synthesis. I'm very proud to have worked with such a dedicated and diverse team. And now I'm gonna leave you with Meet the Team video. Hello everyone, my name is Hadi Gstab. I'm from Morocco. My major is aeronautical engineering, and I'm the team leader of group number 4. And here is my wonderful team.
Everyone, my name is Malak. I'm from Morocco and I'm an international business student and I'm the deputy leader of group 4.
Hello everyone, my name is Polycarp Derache. I'm from Kenya, AI student at NUA. I'm a member of group 4.
Hello everyone, I'm Adam Nasri. I'm 18 years old. I came from Morocco. My major is aeronautical engineering and I'm a member of group number 4.
Hello everyone, my name is Mariam Fawoume from Tanzania, majoring in aeronautical engineering. I'm one of the members of group 4.
Hi everyone, my name is Malak Balafki. My major is artificial intelligence and I'm a Moroccan student and my group is number 4.
Hello everyone, my name is Abu Bakr Zana. I am from Nigeria, an artificial intelligence student at Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. I am a group 4 member.
Hello, my name is El Badawi. I'm from Morocco. My major is aeronautic engineering. I'm a member of group 4.
We are group 4! Let me now introduce our full team and the contributions each member made to this project. As I mentioned, I'm Hadi Gstab and the team leader. I was responsible for organizing the overall work and led the research on economic development and the AFCFTA, African Continental Free Trade Area. Our deputy leader is Malak, who played a major role in our research on climate change and sustainability, and also helped finalize the presentation. Adam Nasri focused on Africa's environmental challenges, such as deforestation, pollution, and biodiversity loss. Abu Bakr Zana was in charge on statistical analysis, data visualization, and the overall presentation design. Mariam Fawoume worked closely on the research methodology and supported the team in shaping the final presentation. We also had 3 additional team members. Malak Balafki, who led the literature review related to youth trends, employment, and immigration in Africa. She also supported in creating the presentation slides. El Badawi Aya, who was responsible for the theoretical framework and helped with the literature synthesis. She played a key role in shaping the intellectual structure of their thesis. And finally, Polycarp Derache, who contributed valuable insights on fintech, AI, and digital transformation in Africa, showing how technology will help the continent leap forward. Each member brought unique skills, perspectives, and energy to the table. And by dividing our work clearly, we were able to stay organized and ensure every part of our thesis was careful, developed, and supported with research. Africa is often discussed in terms of its struggles, but today we are here to focus on its strength, its growth, and its future leadership. This project examines how the African continent of the next 1,000 years is poised to reshape the global order in terms of economics, technology, climate, and geopolitics. Our thesis is rooted in both data and vision. It reflects the contributions of a multidisciplinary team and months of hard work, which we are excited to share with you today. And now I'm gonna let you with the introduction video and the members' roles. Before we dive into the main body of our presentation, we'd like to begin with a short introduction video. This video presents our topic and highlights each member's contribution to this project. But first, let me briefly introduce what each member worked on in their own words.
Hello everyone, my name is Hadil Gsab, and as a team leader, I organized the team, coordinated our meetings and work plan, and led the research on economic development and African Continental Free Trade Area, which is AFCFTA.
Hello everyone, my name is Melek and I'm the DBT leader. I focus on climate change and sustainability, and I also helped structure the final presentation and make sure our arguments stayed cohesive.
Hi, I'm Aya Batrawi. I work on developing the theoretical background of our thesis and led the literature synthesis, ensuring we connected key ideas to academic sources.
Hello everyone, my name is Abubakar Bakazannam. As a team member of Group 4, my responsibility was to handle statistical analysis, design graphs and charts, and contribute to the visual layout of the presentation.
Hello, I'm Malak Balafki. I lead the literature review focused on youth trends, employment and migration in Africa. I also assisted in designing and organizing the presentation slides.
Hi everyone, my name is Polycarp Derache. I'm from Kenya, artificial intelligence students at Nuaa. I contributed research on fintech, artificial intelligence and digital transformation, which is vital to Africa's technological future and economic acceleration. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Mariam. I worked on the research methodology, helped combine both qualitative and quantitative approaches, and supported the final editing of the presentation.
Hello, I'm Adam. I was in charge of studying Africa's environmental issues, including climate change, deforestation, and biodiversity threats, and how they affect the continent's future.
And now that you've met the team, we invite you to watch our short introduction video which summarizes the aim of our thesis, how the African continent will shape the world in the next millennium. Please enjoy.
Hello everyone, my name is Hadil Gsab and I'm the team leader for group number 4. Our topic is how African continent will shape the world in the next millennium, and my part were economic development and AFCFTA. I led the research and focused on Africa's economic integration. I explored how AFCFTA is boosting intra-African trade, supporting industrial growth, and positioning Africa as a future global economic powerhouse.
Hi, my name is Malak. My major is artificial intelligence. I focus on Africa's youth and demographic trend with over 60% under 25. The continent's future depends on investing in education, job and youth empowerment.
Hi, my name is Ayel Batrawi. My major is aeronautical engineering. I support the presentation design and delivery, helping organize slides and polish the script to clearly communicate our finding.
Hello everyone, I'm Adam Lasri. I'm currently majoring in aeronautical engineering. I focused on Africa's global influence, including its role in diplomacy, peacekeeping, and partnerships with powers like China and Gulf states.
Hello everyone, my name is Abubakar Bakazannam, an artificial intelligence student at Nuaa. As part of our collaborative work on how African continent will shape the world in the next millennium, my contribution is on statistical analysis and visualization. For our project, we use charts, graphs, and tables to visualize our findings. For example, we use charts to show Ethiopia has the highest GDP growth compared to Nigeria and South Africa. So this is one of the examples we used, where we used charts. Thank you, sir.
Hello everyone, my name is Mariam Faume. I'm majoring in aeronautical engineering. I led the literature review, theories, and methodology, combining theories like modernization and dependency with a mixed method approach, using both qualitative and quantitative research.
Hello, my name is Malak. I worked on Africa's climate leadership, studying renewable energy projects and climate challenges. Africa can lead in sustainability with its solar, wind, and conservation efforts.
Hi everyone, my name is Polycarp Derache, artificial intelligence student at NUAA. I focused on Africa's digital transformation, especially how mobile money and AI are helping Africa leapfrogging development barriers and improve financial inclusion and agriculture. Thank you, sir.
That was take one, and now move on to the upgrade version. Africa, unleashing tomorrow's boundless resources. Across vast savanna and rugged mountains, Africa reveals its extraordinary wealth. The continent's sweeping landscapes harbor geological treasures that are reshaping our global future. In Morocco, colossal phosphates reserves over 50 billion tons fuel not only agriculture, but also the promise of clean energy. These phosphates underpin food security worldwide, supporting 54% of Africa's fertilizer needs, and empowering sustainable growth. Beyond Morocco, the Democratic Republic of Congo stands as a colossal reservoir of cobalt, its rich accounting for over 70% of global production. This vital mineral powers electric dreams and transforms modern technology, driving the shift toward greener energy. Namibian lands, scattered with rare earth elements, hint at the continent's emerging role in supply chains propelling innovation and the renewable revolution. In Zambia and Zimbabwe, abundant lithium reserves signal a bright future for electric mobility. Zimbabwe alone holds Africa's largest lithium reserves, with potential to redefine worldwide energy storage. Yet, as these resources beacon, persistent global challenges create tension. Existing power structures and environmental concerns clash with Africa's emerging prosperity. This conflict paves a dynamic path where strategic investment and wise governance become paramount. Visionaries see Africa not merely as a resource supplier, but as the engine of sustainable development, a place where raw minerals catalyze technological and economic revolution. Innovation intertwines with tradition as modern extraction techniques meet time-honored stewardship of the land. The blend of ancient wisdom and forward-thinking technologies transforms the narrative into one of hope and opportunity. Global powers are beginning to pivot, recognizing Africa's capacity to redefine geopolitical landscapes and fuel an era of energy independence. As untapped potential meets global demand, Africa's resource revolution inspires bold ambition and strategic collaboration. Innovators and leaders unite, forging pathways that transform scarcity into sustainable abundance and lasting prosperity. This evolution is not only economic, it is a profound cultural renaissance that redefines Africa's identity on the world stage. Africa stands ready for greatness. In every milestone and every sunlit horizon, Africa whispers a promise of progress. Its critical minerals, from phosphates to cobalt and lithium, form the cornerstones of tomorrow's innovations. As the continent strides into a future of clean energy and digital transformation, it challenges the world to reconsider the foundations of power and prosperity. Africa shines as a beacon of sustainable strength, poised to lead humanity toward abundant, resilient growth. Embrace Africa's future, witness the dawn of a new global era. This slide outlines what we'll be covering today. We begin with our thesis and introduction, followed by a comprehensive literature review. Next, we'll present our problem statement and research objectives. Leading into the methodology, we use both qualitative and quantitative. After that, we'll move into the discussion section, where we analyze the core findings of our work. We'll then reflect on what we've learned as individuals and as a group and share key artifacts like our essay, reports, and even resumes. This structure will help guide you through the main arguments and evidence behind our thesis.
Now that you've seen our team and the structure of our work, let's begin with the introduction to our topic. Africa is often portrayed through the lens of challenges, poverty, conflict, or underdevelopment. But what is often overlooked is the continent's transformative power, its resources, and its people, especially the youth, who represent the majority of the population. In this project, we choose to reframe the narrative. We look at Africa not as the continent catching up, but as a continent rising future global leaders in economics, technology, climate policy, and political influence. Our thesis argues that Africa has the potential to shape the world in the next millennium, and the trends are already beginning with vast natural resources, a rapidly growing and urbanizing population, and the surge in innovation and regional cooperation. Africa is positioned to lead. In particular, initiatives like the African Continental Free Trade Area, investments in green energy, and the expansion of digital connectivity are accelerating Africa's influence on the global stage. But this transformation won't happen automatically. It requires strategic investment in areas like education, infrastructure, youth empowerment, and sustainable development. Our research aims to highlight both the strengths Africa already has and the challenges it must overcome to realize this future. This introduction provides the foundation for the sections that follow, where we'll examine Africa's demographic power, economic vision, geopolitical role, climate leadership, and more. And now I'm gonna let you with my deputy leader, Malak, who's gonna talk about the literature review we used.
Hello everyone, my name is Malak and I will talk about literature review. In this section, we explore the existing literature and academic sources that frame our understanding of Africa's future. The literature shows that Africa is entering what many scholars call a demographic revolution. By 2050, 1 in every 4 people on Earth will be African. This immense population growth presents both opportunity and risk. Studies emphasize that if properly supported with education, healthcare, and job opportunities, this youth population can become the engine of innovation, economic growth, and cultural influence. However, if neglected, it could lead to widespread unemployment, social unrest, and underdevelopment. The literature stresses the importance of long-term planning, policy coordination, and continental cooperation to manage this potential effectively. Let's begin by examining demographic shifts. Africa has the youngest population in the world, with a median age of around 19. Many researchers believe this could become Africa's most powerful asset, what is often referred to as a youth dividend. Urbanization is also happening rapidly, with new megacities emerging across the continent. But demographic change alone is not enough. The literature is clear. To turn this youth wave into power, Africa must invest in education systems, create jobs, and promote entrepreneurship. If this is done, Africa won't just be home to the world's workforce, it will be leading the world in labor-driven innovation, digital creativity, and social progress. Another major theme in the literature is the role of natural resources. Africa holds more than 30% of the world's mineral reserves, including critical minerals like cobalt, lithium, and rare earth elements, materials essential for batteries, smartphones, electric vehicles, and renewable energy infrastructures. This has to put Africa at the center of the geopolitical race between major global powers like China, the US, and the EU. The recent war in Ukraine also reminded the world that energy security is a global issue, and African nations with oil, gas, and renewable capacity are gaining new leverage. Some African countries are starting to demand fairer deals, local processing, and sustainable partnerships. Rather than just exporting raw materials, this shift, according to the literature, will be crucial for long-term sovereignty and economic strength. This leads us to the idea of geopolitical rebalancing, another key concept in current African studies. Africa is gradually shifting from being viewed as a recipient of aid to a strategic global actor, this change is supported by the launch of the AFCFTA, which unifies African economies, Africa's increasing leadership in climate negotiations, and the African Union's recent entry into the G20, giving the continent a stronger voice in global governance. These steps are not just symbolic, they reflect a growing recognition that Africa's influence is rising and it is no longer on the sidelines. It is becoming part of the core in shaping the rules of the international system. Despite all these opportunities, the literature also identifies serious challenges that must be addressed for Africa to lead globally. The problem at the center of our research is this. Africa's youth and urbanization offer incredible potential, but without proper supports, they may also lead to instability. Unemployment, weak education systems, poor infrastructures, and unsustainable urban growth could all undermine Africa's trajectory. The research emphasizes the need for smart urban planning, inclusive policies, and a focused digital and green economies. So while the potential is great, the risks are just as real, and this is where our objectives come in. To address this problem, our study set out to answer several guiding questions and objectives. To explore how Africa's demographic, environmental, and economic trends will shape its global influence. To assess the role of trade agreements like AFCFTA in promoting integration and region self-reliance. To evaluate how technology, climate leadership, and youth engagement are redefining Africa's identity on the world stage. Our goal is not just to highlight Africa's potential, but also to propose realistic, evidence-based solutions that can turn that potential into leadership. With this foundation, we now move into our research methodology, where we explain how we collected and analyzed our data. And now I will give the word to Mariam Fomi to explain the research methodology.
Hello everyone, my name is Mariam and I'm going to talk about the methodology. Our first approach was qualitative analysis. This involved case studies of African countries, reviewing development policies, and interviewing experts in the fields of economics, environment, and youth development. This method helped us understand the lived experiences behind the data, such as how young African entrepreneurs overcome systematic challenges or how local communities are responding to climate issues. It added depth to our research and allowed us to see Africa's transformation through real stories and strategic shifts. In parallel, we used quantitative analysis to validate and support our findings. We analyzed data like GDP growth, demographic adoption, and education indices. For instance, we tracked urbanization trends and digital penetration across key regions. Using charts, graphs, and statistical tools, we were able to visualize Africa's development and highlight areas of rapid progress or critical gaps. To get a full picture, we adopted a mixed methods approach, combining both qualitative and quantitative data. For example, while economic statistics showed rising GDPs, interviews revealed persistent challenges like youth unemployment. Likewise, deforestation data was supported by narratives from farmers facing climate change. This blend gave us a more balanced and reliable understanding of Africa's evolving role in the global landscape. One essential part of our qualitative research was conducting interviews. We reached out to students, young professionals, and development experts to get their insights. These interviews helped us understand how policies affect real lives and how the youth view Africa's future. The interview data not only confirmed our themes, but also added a human voice to the thesis, making it more relatable and realistic.
Sir, do you believe Africa will become a major geopolitical player in the coming centuries?
Well, I think this is a question I'm a bit skeptic about, but with optimism, I will say yes. And some of the reason why I think will be this is possible is just some methods or some models if we are able to implement or adopt, such as we can actually, if we can successfully emulate developed countries' models, such as countries that have gone through all this civilization, and countries that are currently successful, and countries that we look up to, and if Africa could actually try to emulate from such kind of practices, I think this might be a game changer for us. And then also because we have the advantages of demography. You see, the younger population we have, it's most likely they will be engaged in when it comes to world activities, when it comes to global activities. And then also, you see, like we've made mention earlier, that there is a kind of a paradigm shift from the conventional kind of things that are that happen in the world now. We have a very significant change towards green and clean energy. This is very, very important. And because of the resources that we have, this will enable a sustainability when it comes to this key points of green and clean energy. And then if we can actually also implement this to bring something such as where we have, even though we are going to adopt such technologies, but then we also try to make most of these technologies to be in kind of a green gap also. Yeah.
Yes, and then we can ask the question, what are the biggest challenges Africa must overcome to fulfill its global potential?
I will actually say it's the institutions. The institutions honestly play a very massive role in making such kind of decision, and the institution will actually first bring some kind of sense of patriotism in Africans. So if we have stronger institutions, they will try as much as possible to see that they instill such patriotism within ourselves. And another thing here is we have the issue of underinvestment in human capital. Most of our institutions do not focus so much on human capital, although this is a problem that most of the developing countries in the world do face, because most of the investment are being delivered to social welfares and basic amenities in most developing countries. But I think if we are able, or this issue of underinvestment is some kind of thing that affects our the whole that affects the ecosystem. And then we also have lack of coordination. I think the issue of lack of coordination is one thing to also take point on, because you see, when we are coordinated towards having a specific or we want to achieve, or we want to make prosperity, I think it's something possible, but we are lacking it. As of now, we are truly lacking this coordination. And then one last thing I will want to mention is we are having so much population growth, and it's quite rapid. And the fact that we are not paying attention to human capital development in that part, this is just like a time bomb, and very soon it might probably explode. And which I think it's one other problem that we are seriously having. We must try to see that that the issue of our population growth is not taken in the negative side. Population, of course, it comes in both ways, probably positive or negative. It makes impact, but trust me, the way the trend is going there in Africa is a bit not appreciable or something like that. Yeah.
Yes. And what advice would you give young African scholars working towards shaping the continent's future?
The advice I will actually say, since I'm also a junior scholar, I would actually tell myself or tell scholars that they should actually focus on contemporary trends. I mean, in researches, the things that are currently trending in the world. If they are going to focus on most issues that we are actually dealing with, for example, they should be more focused on green energy, because this is what the world is actually focused on right now. And then secondly, for the scholars, this is particularly for the scholars who have traveled outside Africa, I would also encourage or try to advise that they should try to learn the models. Although not all models applied in most of these countries are the exact things that we need in Africa. But we must try to bring in their own kind of model and try to fit it in what we have in Africa. And then at the end of the day, you see we have a hybrid kind of model. And once we learn, not just learning in books, not just learning in theories, we also have to implement the scholarly experience that we have. So once we are able to learn all of these things, and then we are able to go into researches, we must be able to relate it in the African context. Another thing also is we have to define our narrative as Africans. We are not Westerners. We are not Asians. We have a different goal. We are on different level. So long as we are not part of the developed countries, we are developing. There is a reason why we are developing continent. So we can make changes from now. Since it's something that we can write and erase, it's very, very easy for us. So I advise that the scholars are able to define those narratives for us through creating some kind of novel researches, try to make some significant changes from the world that other continents are going to learn from us. And then also one last thing I want to say is we involving ourselves in research and technology or research and development, which is tailored towards Africa as a continent. This means that we have to use those resources not just to export, not just to be exported to make phones, smartphones, and cars and other things. We might think of some spectacular things to do with the resources that we have, and these things are not being done anywhere. So you can only find them in Africa. So we have to make something very, very different from what everyone is doing. So I think, yeah, this is the last point I have on this.
Yes, if you could predict one major way Africa will influence the world in the year 3000, what will it be?
Well, although 3000 is a little bit far, but I think one thing I will actually say is technological revolution. As we all know, there have been in the past we had the industrial revolution. We've had so many revolutions, and one of the revolution that we are expected, or what we are currently going through contemporarily, I call it a technological revolution. So if we are able to fit in because of our population, and if our population are able to go into that technology space, be in things such as sciences, technology, engineering, and mathematics, STEM, if they are able to go into that area, because the area is still yet to be explored. You know, there are still a lot of areas that needs to be touched, especially in the field of information technology. So I think there are a lot of things that are yet to be that are yet to be invented. So if we can do that, probably in the year 3000, like you have mentioned, probably we might be able to achieve that goal, probably. So I think the one thing that I just want to suggest is just to evolve into the technological revolution space. Yeah.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. Those were our questions. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
That we have analyzed Africa's data and development models. We move to the discussion. Africa's growth is no longer a projection, it's a reality. With a young population driving innovation, a growing technological sector, an increasing focus on sustainability, Africa is solidifying its global position. But to fully realize this potential, strategic action is needed, especially in governance, education, and infrastructure. These areas will determine whether Africa rises as a leader or struggles with inequality and instability. This slide contains references we used throughout our research. We ensured academic reliability by using peer-reviewed statistics, reports from African unions, World Banks, and United Nations database. Our citations reflect a balance between Africa's perspective and global analysis to maintain fairness and contextual relevance. In conclusion, Africa's future leadership on the world stage depends on how well it leverages its demographic power and natural resources. The continent must close development gaps through investment in education, renewable energy, and inclusive policies. If done effectively, Africa will not only participate in global order, but help define it. The next millennium will very well be Africa's. This report explores how social media impacts modern business practices, particularly in marketing, customer engagement, and brand development, using both qualitative and quantitative methods to analyze survey results, literature reviews, and case studies to understand how platforms like Facebook and Instagram influence customer behavior. The finding highlights the benefits and challenges of social media in business, offering practical recommendations for improving online visibility, customer relationships, and advertising strategies. Our essay explores the groundbreaking advancement in modern aircraft technology, covering the key areas such as aerodynamics, materials, propulsion, avionics, safety, and sustainability. It highlights innovations like lightweight composites, fuel-efficient engines, AI-driven automations, and eco-friendly solutions, while also examining the future of aviation with electric and hypersonic flight. The emphasis on how these developments enhance efficiency, safety, and environmental responsibility, positioning air travel as a leader in technological progress, structured with clear sections and references, serves as an informative and cohesive narrative on the evolution and the future of Africa. As part of our academic training, we participated in a professional resume building workshop led by Dr. Leo J. Wallace. Each of us crafted a personalized resume, emphasizing clarity, relevance, and alignment with our career aspirations. Through peer evaluations and instructor feedback, we refine our formatting, structure, and wording, learning to showcase accomplishments with strong action-driven language. This hand-on experience equipped us with essential skills for securing internships, scholarships, and future job opportunities. This team evaluation report explores the dynamic interplay between individual learning styles and well-being team roles to optimize collaboration and performance. Each team member's strength, such as Hardill's practical leadership as an implementer, Mariam's creative problem solving as a plant, Zanna's goal-driven approaches as a shaper, are highlighted alongside their preferred learning methods. The analysis reveals how diverse roles, from reflector to activist, contribute to a balanced team, while also addressing potential weaknesses like inflexibility and indecision. By aligning tasks with each member's natural tendency, the team fosters efficiency, innovation, and cohesion, demonstrating power of self-awareness and achieving collective success. Here is a concise evaluation of each team member based on their learning style and building roles, highlighting their role, their strength and contribution to team.
Hello everyone, my name is Hadil Gustab and I'm the team leader of group number 4. I'm from Morocco and my major is aeronautical engineering. Individually, I've learned how to craft well-structured arguments, refine my academic tone and properly integrate sources to strengthen my writing.
Hello everyone, my name is Malak. I'm an international business student and I'm from Morocco. I'd like to share what I've learned during the academic writing session individually. Through this course, I gained a strong foundation in academic writing structure and style. I learned how to write with clarity, coherence, and critical thinking. One of the biggest improvements I've noticed is my ability to build logical arguments and support them with credible sources. In addition, the peer review sessions gave me valuable insight into how to revise my writing based on constructive feedbacks. I become more confident in editing and proofreading my own work for grammar and tone.
Hello everyone, my name is Polycarp Derache. I'm from Kenya, artificial intelligence student at NUAA. Throughout this academic writing course, I have learned more about thesis, cohort, and resume. Thank you.
I'm Adam Lasri. I came from Morocco. I'm currently majoring in aeronautical engineering. In this course, individually, I improved my academic writing by learning structuring, credible sourcing, and proper citation, revising and editing, boosting my clarity and precision.
Hello everyone, my name is Mariam Faume from Tanzania, currently majoring in aeronautical engineering. Through academic writing, I have learned how to think more critically, organize my ideas clearly, and support arguments with evidence. It has improved my research skills and taught me the importance of clear formal communication. Overall, academic writing has helped me grow both as a student and as a thinker. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Malak, a Moroccan student, and my major is artificial intelligence. Academic writing taught me to organize ideas clearly, support them with evidence, and cite sources properly. It also improved my formal writing, like how to write thesis and resume in a perfect way, and also editing skills.
Hello everyone, my name is Abubakar Bukazanna. Through this academic journey, I honed my ability to craft well-supported argument and write with precision. Proper citation and revision skill has elevated my academic work.
Hi, my name is Anna Boudawi. I'm from Morocco. My major is aeronautic engineering. Group writing taught me teamwork, compromising, giving feedback, and merging ideas into something stronger than I could writing alone, and also helped me to be more brave in communicating with other people.
Through this project, our team gained invaluable insights into collaboration, problem solving, and leveraging diverse strengths. Here is what we learned collectively. Number 1, synergy, role synergy. By aligning tasks with each member's building role, like implementers for execution and plans for creativity, we maximize efficiency and innovation. Number 2, adaptability. Balancing different learning styles taught us to pivot strategies dynamically. Number 3, communication. Open dialogue and feedback loops were critical to solving conflicts and refining ideas. Number 4, growth mindset. We identified areas for improvement, like managing impulsivity or overcaution to strengthen future teamwork. This experience reinforced that self-awareness and role clarity are the foundation of high-performing team.
And now we're gonna talk about the benefits of working in a group. Working in a group taught me the power of collaboration, combining diverse ideas, giving and receiving constructive feedback, and refining our work collectively to achieve stronger results than any of us could do alone. And that's it.
And now I'm gonna share with you what I've learned in academic writing course, working in group. Working in group taught me collaboration, communication, and leadership skills. We had to divide tasks, set deadlines, and support one another throughout the process. This experience taught me how to work in a team with people from diverse backgrounds and perspectives, shared research ideas, and gave feedbacks to improve the overall quality of our group projects. I also learned the importance of accountability, time management. In short, this course not only improved my writing skills, but also taught me how to work effectively in a team. I feel more prepared for future academic and professional tasks that require critical thinking, research, and clear communication. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Polika Pirati. I'm from Kenya, artificial intelligence student at Nuaa. Throughout this time, working together as a team makes work easier, sharing thoughts and ideas. Thank you.
Now, I would like to talk about the group work. Collaboration taught me to merge ideas and give feedback, and also meet deadlines. Teamwork strange need both the work and my skills.
Hello everyone, my name is Mariam Faume from Tanzania, currently majoring in aeronautical engineering. Working in a group has taught me the value of teamwork, communication, and respect for different perspectives. I have learned how to share ideas, listen actively, and solve problems together. Most importantly, it showed me that collaboration leads to better results than working alone. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Malak. I'm a Moroccan student and my major is artificial intelligence. Group work taught me teamwork, communication, and problem solving. I learned to collaborate, listen to others' ideas, and divide tasks effectively. It also helped me adapt to different personalities and work styles to achieve a common goal.
Hello everyone. Working with my team members, I learned the importance of collaboration, effective communication, and diverse perspective.
Hi, my name is Ayah. I'm from Morocco. My major is aeronautical engineering. Academic writing helped my ability to present ideas, logic, support arguments with evidence, and maintain proper citation. It strengthened my formal writing skills for documents like thesis and resume while developing my
Before we close, we would like to thank Professor Wallace, our TA Muhammad Junaid, and all the team members for their guidance, supports, and hard work. This presentation reflects not just academic learning, but the spirit of teamwork and shared ambitions. Thank you all for your listening.
Too often, the narrative skips over Africa, but this presentation flipped the script, and it's about time the word took notes.
Yeah, definitely. Now, without further ado, let's welcome Group 3 that are going to present on their outstanding thesis topic that says Analyzing China's Solar Industry Paradox. Now, as we all know, China is a global solar leader with committed sustainable development goals of the United Nations 2030.
This team made extensive research and bring us fantastic results. Group 3, shine bright.
Good morning, Professor, fellow batchmates, and anyone else who may be watching. We are Group 3, and today we will be presenting our thesis on analyzing China's solar industry paradox. Our research delves into the unexpected contradiction and complexities facing China's solar industry, despite its global dominance. Thank you for the opportunity to present today. Let's begin with a brief introduction to our team. We have me, Farhan, as the group leader and presenter of the introduction. Ayam is a deputy leader. She worked on literature review. Mahdi has worked on the methodology, Salah on discussion section, Bran on data analysis, Marshall on references and appendices, and Rainer Jocelyn has contributed to the conclusion. Now, here is a short video of our member introducing themselves.
Hello, good afternoon, Professor and fellow students. I'm Farhan, the group leader of Group 3. Studying mechanical engineering, as the leader, I have learned not only how to effectively manage and guide the team, but also how to communicate ideas clearly, delegate tasks, and keep everyone on track. I have also gained valuable skills in group collaboration, understanding different perspectives, and fostering a positive working environment. These experiences have greatly enhanced my leadership abilities, which I'm excited to apply throughout this project. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Haim Hafid, also in mechanical engineering. I focused on improving my report writing and making sure my ideas are clear and structured.
Hi guys, I'm Mehdi. I'm a mechanical engineering student. It has been a great opportunity working together with my teammates on this thesis. We communicated well, shared ideas, and supported each other from the beginning to the end. I'm so proud of what we accomplished together, and I'm so thankful for being part of this team.
Hi, I'm Salah, studying mechanical engineering. I've gained a lot of experience in writing professional resumes and understanding the importance of proper formation.
My name is Rainer Jocelyn, studying aeronautical engineering. I have learned how to structure professional reports and the importance of collaboration within teams. Thank you.
Hello. Hi, I'm Michal. I'm an artificial intelligence student. I focused on building strong resumes and enhancing my collaboration skills, which have helped in group work.
Hi everyone, I'm Brian. I'm an artificial intelligence student. From brainstorming ideas to solving challenges together, I've learned so much about collaboration and perseverance. Everyone brought unique strengths to the table, and I'm proud of how we supported each other. I couldn't have asked for a better team to succeed with. Anyways, we are excited to show all of you the results of our hard work. This project represents not just our research, but also the effort and dedication of everyone here. Thank you, and we hope you find it insightful.
Before we start, let's watch this video that prefaces the presentation content.
Our thesis examines a fascinating paradox within China's solar industry. While China is the leading producer of solar panels globally, it faces challenges in fully utilizing its capacity within its own country. Despite its dominance in manufacturing, the adoption of solar energy within China itself does not align with its production capabilities. China's solar industry is impressive, with the country producing 70% of the world's solar panel. Yet when it comes to solar energy uses in China itself, there remains a gap between production and consumption. Our research delves into why this is the case and the factor that contributes to this disconnect.
We explore various factors such as economic considerations, the pace of technological advancements, and the infrastructure challenges that hinder the widespread adoption of solar energy in China. Our analysis reveals why, despite being a manufacturing powerhouse, the country still struggles to meet its energy needs through solar power. Furthermore, we look into the broader impact of this paradox on the global solar market and renewable energy trends. By understanding the factors behind this disconnect, we aim to identify solutions that could help China maximize its solar potential and offer insights for other countries facing similar challenges. We hope that our research sheds light on the complexities of China's solar industry and provides valuable insights into the factors that influence solar energy adoption on a large scale. Thank you for your attention, and we look forward to discussing our findings in detail.
If you've ever wondered how a country can be a global leader in solar panel manufacturing while still relying so much on coal for its own energy, then you're already thinking about what I call China's solar paradox. Hi, I'm here to introduce you to my thesis where I dive deep into this fascinating contradiction. China produces over 80% of the world's solar panels. That's more than any other country by far. Yet when you look at where China gets its electricity, coal still dominates the grid. So, how did this paradox come to be? And what does it mean for global climate goals, energy policy, and technological innovation? In my research, I analyze the historical, economic, and technological roots of this paradox. I look at state policies, export-driven growth, and the domestic energy mix. But it's not just about numbers. I also explore the implications. For instance, what lessons can other countries learn from China's approach? And how might this paradox shift as China invests more heavily in renewables for its own use? By the end of this thesis, I hope to shed light on why the world's solar leader still burns so much coal, and what that means for the future of energy, both in China and beyond. Thanks for joining me on this journey into China's solar paradox. If you're curious about the details, stick around for the full analysis.
Okay, next, the table of contents for all of you to see the different section we have. Let's introduce the premise of this thesis. Background. China's solar industry is both a success and a paradox. Country leads the world in solar panel production, manufacturing about 65% of the global supply. However, despite its dominance, solar energy only accounts for 12% of China's total energy consumption. The central question driving our thesis: how can a country that produces so much solar energy use so little of it? This paradox lies in the heart of our thesis. Research problem: economic. Economically, China faces a major challenges over capacity. In 2023, China had a 58 gigawatt surplus in solar panel production, equivalent to powering 30 million homes. Despite this overproduction, prices of solar panels have dropped drastically, causing financial instability, especially among small and medium manufacturers. Many have faced bankruptcy due to the disconnect between production, especially, and domestic demand. The economic paradox is central to understanding China's struggles. Research problem: environmental. On the environmental front, the paradox depends. Solar energy is hailed as green solution, yet the production of solar panel is highly energy intensive, emitting 1.2 kilo of carbon dioxide per watt produced, mostly from coal-powered plant. Additionally, the industry generates huge amount of waste, with less than 50% of planets being recycled. This environmental burden contradicts the very sustainability in the industry aims to promote. Research problem: infrastructure. Infrastructure issues also contribute to this paradox. While China produces vast amount of solar energy, much of it wasted. 80% of solar energy produced in the western region is curtailed due to the grid transmission bottlenecks. The problem is that production is concentrated in the west, but demand is in the east, and China's energy grid is not equipped to handle this mismatch. Research objectives: our study aims to explore and resolve the paradox in China's solar industry. We focus on understanding the growth of China's solar photovoltaic sector, examining the paradox of growth versus challenges faced by the industry, and offering recommendations for sustainable development. We also aim to assess China's global market share and the role of innovation systems theory in analysis. Now I will let him to talk about the literature review.
Thank you, Farhan. Now we'll talk about the literature review of our thesis. Policy support. Our research highlights that China's rapid rise in the solar industry has been primarily driven by strong government policies such as subsidies and feed-in tariffs, which spurred production. An example in the Renewable Energy Law of 2005, which allowed solar companies to purchase all generated solar power. The effects of the policies and subsidies range from growth in solar capacity to over-reliance in subsidies. Passing to the technological innovation. Technological advancements have played a key role in China's success in solar manufacturing. Breakthroughs such as bifacial panel and PERC cells have significantly lowered production costs. However, the industry's focus has largely been on production efficiency, with little attention given to the environmental cost of panel manufacturing and waste management. Our research emphasizes that technological innovation should also focus on sustainability, especially in recycling technologies. Passing to global market expansion. China's dominance in the global solar market is clear, with the country exporting 60% of the world's solar panels. The Belt and Road Initiative has helped China expand its market presence in developing countries. However, China's reliance on exports to sustain its solar manufacturing success has made the industry vulnerable to trade barriers, especially from the US and EU. These trade tensions highlight the risk of China's dependence on global markets. Passing to identified challenges. The key challenges identified in our research are overcapacity, environmental impacts, and policy inconsistencies. Internally, China is struggling with overproduction, leading to market instability. Externally, trade tensions with major markets have eroded China's competitive edge. Additionally, environmental concerns surrounding solar panel waste and the carbon footprint of manufacturing are critical issues that need urgent attention. I will now pass the torch to Mehdi to talk about the methods we used for our research.
Thanks, Hayam. Our research methodology combined both qualitative and quantitative approach to provide a holistic understanding of the paradox. In our research design, we employed a mixed method approach. The qualitative part consisted of gathering semi-structured interview with key stakeholders from the solar industry, including manufacturers, policymakers, and environmental experts. These interviews provided in-depth insights into the key challenges facing the industry, such as overcapacity and market instability. For the quantitative part, we analyzed data from reports published by organizations such as the International Energy Agency and the China National Renewable Energy Center. This allows us to track trends in production, exports, and market share, and understand the broader economic force at play. To analyze the complexity of China's solar industry, we use the Innovation System Theory, EST, as our analytical framework. So EST helps us understand how government policy, technological advancement, and industry networks shape the development of an industry. In the case of China's solar sector, we examined how state-driven policy like subsidies and feed-in tariffs have fueled rapid growth, but also led to unintended consequences like overcapacity and market distortion. By applying this ACT, we were able to connect the dots between policy, technology, and market forces to explain the paradoxical situation China faces. With all that in mind, this brings us to the finding of our research, which Brian will break to us.
Thank you, Madi. I'm Brian. I will lay out the results of our research. First is overcapacity crisis. Our data analysis revealed that China's solar industry faces a critical overcapacity issue. By 2025, production is projected to exceed domestic demand by 42%. This imbalance has led to price wars and financial struggles, especially for smaller manufacturers. Next, we have policy whiplash effects. One of the key issues we uncovered is the policy whiplash effect. Policies that were designated to stimulate growth, such as subsidies and feed-in tariffs, have also caused instability. These policies led to rapid expansion, but as the market matured, the withdrawal or adjustment of these incentives created significant financial pressure on firms. We found that this inconsistency in policy has left many manufacturers vulnerable to economic shocks. Next is environmental paradox. The environmental paradox is one of the most significant challenges China's solar industry faces. While solar panels are marketed as a clean energy solution, their production is highly carbon intensive. In addition, China lacks a comprehensive recycling infrastructure for solar panels, which leads to a large amount of waste. The current recycling rate is less than 15%, far below international targets. This issue needs urgent attention if China is to maintain its position as a global leader in renewable energy. Next is technological adaptation. Technological advancements, such as bifacial panels, offer some hope in reducing the carbon footprint. However, there is a need for a more concerted effort in areas like recycling and energy storage.
which are critical for addressing the long-term sustainability of China's solar industry. Next, let's discuss the overall content of our research. Understanding the results. Aggressive subsidies scaled production quickly, but poor demand-side planning created dependency, resulting in severe market imbalances. Today, we face 160 gigawatts of overcapacity, which has triggered brutal price wars, pushing 73% of SMEs toward bankruptcy by 2024. Global competitiveness is another hurdle. With 55% US tariffs, exports shifted to Asian and African countries, but at lower margins, just 7% compared to 15% in Europe. And while solar is a green energy source, manufacturing realities tell a different story. China panels emit 20 times more carbon dioxide than German alternatives, and a recycling rate below 10% is worsening waste crises. These findings validate innovation systems theory, proving how policy, technology, and trade collisions shape outcomes, and why course correction is urgent. So how do we fix this? The solutions lie in these key pathways. First is to prioritize R&D in recycling tech and storage to offset trade barriers. Second, adopt vertical integration, controlling silicon to panel production to cut costs by 30%. Third, we can ensure financial stability by diversifying into solar plus storage projects, which promise 210% margin growth. Fourth, enforce sustainability criteria like cradle-to-cradle certification for all new factories. Fifth, invest $28 billion annually to boost recycling rates from today's 8% to 50% by 2030. Finally, transitioning to green manufacturing, using renewable power plants to slash carbon dioxide emissions per megawatt by 45%. Together, these steps transform invulnerabilities to opportunities, making solar both economically resilient and environmentally responsible. In conclusion, China's solar industry has made remarkable progress, but it must now address severe critical challenges. Overcapacity, environmental costs, and trade tensions threaten the long-term viability of the sector. Our research suggests that to overcome these challenges, China must align its production capacity with domestic demand, invest in recycling and storage technologies, and focus on policy stability. By making these adjustments, China can ensure the sustainability of its solar industry and maintain its leadership in the global renewable energy transition. That's it for our presentation. We've also considered other areas for future research that we found interest, like smart grid integration, new recycling technology, and policy trade-offs. These are our complete thesis pages. Here are our group's reports. Every member took different unique topics like dark matter, evolution of device usage, and natural language processing, etc., etc. This is our group's essay that we did, researching the role of nanotechnology in the healthcare industry. Here are our resumes. These are our learning style and Belbin type questionnaire results. So what does everyone learn from this journey?
As a leader of this group, I have learned a lot about time management and how to balance responsibilities across the team members. I have also developed strong leadership skills, learning how to effectively guide and support the team while ensuring that everyone contributes and stays on track. This experience has helped me to improve both my individual work and my collaborative skills.
One of the most important things I've learned in this course is how to write professional resumes. This has been particularly helpful in presenting myself in a clear, concise manner. Additionally, I've improved my presentation skills, learning how to effectively communicate ideas in front of others, which I can apply in both academic and professional settings.
In this course, I focus on report making and learning how to structure and present information in a formal academic style. This skill is crucial for future projects where clear, detailed reporting is key. I've also learned how to effectively manage individual work and deadlines to maintain productivity.
One important thing I learned in this course is how to work well in a team. It's not just about splitting tasks, but also communicating and cooperating to get the best results. I also improved my ability to focus on my own work while still supporting my team.
Through this course, I have learned how to create impactful presentations, which has boosted my confidence in speaking publicly. Additionally, I have gained valuable experience in collaborative group work, understanding how to balance teamwork and individual contributions to achieve the best results.
This course has helped me improve my ability to manage time effectively, especially when juggling multiple tasks. I've also learned how to develop potential work, whether it's creating reports or preparing presentations, and presenting them clearly to an audience. These skills are crucial as I prepare for both my academic and professional future.
All right. Next, we have our final acknowledgement video.
Hello everyone, we'd like to take some time to express our gratitude.
A huge thanks to our professor for the guidance and all the support.
Thank you to our leader Farhan to lead us and keep us on track.
And thank you to my fellow members who showed the great teamwork.
Thank you to the teaching assistant Aya for managing our work and connecting us with the professor.
And finally, thank you to our audience for watching our presentation. I hope you learned a lot from it.
That's it from us. We are Group 3, and once again, thank you.
Okay, that's all from us.
That was both analytical and illuminating. Sometimes progress hides behind paradox, and this group dared to decode it. So, dear audience, if you liked their presentation, please vote for them. Now, it's time for Group 16 to present their thesis and academic work. The topic of their thesis is the impact of greenhouse gases on the environment. Yes, Earth is heating up, and no, it's not from our spicy commenter. So these guys combine science and urgency to explain how invisible gases lead to very visible crises. Group 16, the mic is yours, not the ozone.
Esteemed professors, respected faculty and fellow students, we are Group 16 from Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics, and it is with a great pride, energy, that we welcome you to our final thesis presentation. As the African proverb wisely says, the earth is not inherited from our ancestors, it is borrowed from our children. This simple but profound truth has been the heartbeat of our project. Our group, myself, Mildred, Bilma, Nima, Fatima, Koshis, Grady, Taha, and Mohammed, is thrilled to present that the outcome of months of dedicated research, critical discussion, data collection, and teamwork. Our thesis is titled The Impact of Greenhouse Gases on the Environment. It is a timely and necessary investigation into one of the most urgent challenges facing our world today, climate change. Through this research, we explore not just what greenhouse gases are, but how their continuous emissions are altering our ecosystem, threatening global health, increasing the frequency of extreme weather events, and disabling food, water, and economic systems globally. This project goes beyond academic inquiry. It reflects our group's passion for sustainability, our commitment to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. We would like to sincerely thank our academic supervisor, Professor Wallace, whose unwavering support and expert mentorship have been instrumental throughout this journey. His guidance in research writing, critical analysis, and sustainability studies gave structure and strength to our thesis. We also extend our gratitude to all the faculty members who contributed to our learning throughout the semester. Your lectures, feedback, and encouragement shape our skills and passion for research. This project taught us the power of collaboration, critical thinking, and responsibility as future global leaders. We are honored to share the fruits of that labor with you today. Next, we will be showing an introduction video of our members, and a short video to introduce our thesis. So meet our team.
Hello everyone, my name is Nima. I'm from Nepal and I'm majoring in aeronautical engineering. For this project of PPT making and thesis, I have basically worked with my team member, Taha. We worked on the foundation and framework of the project. Thank you.
Everyone, I'm Taha. I'm from Morocco. I study aerospace engineering. I collaborate on chapter 1, shaping the problem statement, significance, and scope of the study.
Hello everyone, my name is Fatima Ibrahim from Nigeria and I study artificial intelligence. I led chapter 2 diving into the types, sources and environmental impacts of greenhouse gases. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm graduate from Congo, artificial intelligence. My job was working into somatic effect and mitigation strategies, including the research graph. Thank you.
My name is Birma Alfred Ndahi. I developed expertise in research methodology by designing and implementing mixed method approaches for the thesis. I honed my ability to formulate research objectives while maintaining ethical standards and balancing quantitative and qualitative techniques. In my leadership role, I strengthened team coordination skills by facilitating communication and providing support for members. The project also enhanced my technical writing abilities and critical thinking, particularly in developing methodology sections that met academic requirements. Through thesis responsibilities, I cultivated a strong understanding of research integrity and structural academic work.
So, hello everyone, I am Koshi Sharma from group number 16. I am from Nepal and currently I am studying international business. So, in my part, I wrote chapter 5, interpreting findings, linking them to global goals and exploring policy implications. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Mildred from Cameroon studying aeronautical engineering at NUAA. I handled chapter 4, the qualitative and quantitative analysis, collecting data and analyzing the results. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Zara Ahmed from Morocco. I'm studying aeronautical engineering in NUAA. I concluded with chapter 6 while highlighting car findings, offering strong recommendations and proposing future directions. Thank you.
The Earth is hurtling towards a climate danger zone, and scientists say greenhouse gas emissions are to blame. But what are greenhouse gases, and how do they contribute to climate change?
Hello everyone, there is an American proverb that says, if the last tree is cut, and the last fish is caught, and the last river is poisoned, only then we realize that we cannot eat money. So from this proverb, we are inspired to carry out our research on the topic, the impact of greenhouse gases on the environment. We are going to be using both the qualitative and quantitative measures to explain this problem. For our quantitative measure, we are going to use both primary and secondary data. Our primary data will come from interviews and surveys carried out by us, while our secondary data will collect data from NASA and also important articles of other people that have carried out research on this particular topic. Our Earth is warming up. If care is not taken, there will be no tomorrow. So actions need to be taken now and here.
We are hurtling toward the day when climate change could be irreversible.
Rising sea levels already altering this nation's coast.
China's capital is choking in its worst pollution of the year.
5% of species will become extinct.
Sea levels rising, glaciers melting.
Okay, enough. I get it.
From our surveys, data and interviews, we've come to a conclusion that if care is not taken against climate change, there will be no tomorrow.
You may think that a climate crisis that threatens lives is years away, but in this remote Kenyan village, it's already claiming lives. Rural families devastated by extreme weather, and parents with no food for their hungry children. Right now, the families least responsible for climate change.
We do not inherit the earth from our ancestors, we borrow it from our children.
Let's talk about climate change. People are calling it the crisis of our time, and it is.
Climate change. Climate change.
Climate
changes. Climate change.
But it's easy to get lost in this story. The science is dense and politics get in the way. World leaders are meeting in Madrid to talk about the climate crisis and how to slow it down. And they're under pressure from millions of people around the world calling for concrete action.
The empty promises are the same and the inaction is the same.
So what exactly are we doing wrong and how do we fix it?
Thank you for watching. Let us now take you through the journey of our thesis work, starting with the abstract, background, and problem statement. Let us begin by setting the stage. Climate change is no longer a distant threat. It's a global emergency driven by excessive greenhouse gas emissions like carbon dioxide, methane, and nitrous oxide. Our planet is heating up at an alarming rate. Since the Industrial Revolution, carbon dioxide levels have surged by over 50%. The results: rising global temperature, melting glaciers, higher sea levels, and intensified extreme weather events. This thesis emphasizes the urgent need for renewable energy, strong climate policies, reforestation, and education. Our message is clear. Delaying climate action today will cost lives and ecosystems tomorrow. Let us now take you to our problem statement. Despite increasing awareness, greenhouse gas emissions continue to rise. Countries are not on track to meet Paris Agreement 2 degrees Celsius limit. We are rapidly approaching climate tipping point, threshold beyond which damage becomes irreversible. From wildfires and flood to drought and crop failures, the impacts are visible everywhere. This thesis addresses these issues head on, identifying the causes, the consequences, and most importantly, solutions to reduce greenhouse gas emissions and protect our planet. Now, for our research questions and objective and significant, this study investigates the impact of greenhouse gases on the environment by exploring their measured global and local sources as well as their effect on climate, sea levels, and ecosystem. We aim to evaluating existing mitigation strategies and propose actionable recommendations. Key research questions address how policies, technology, and behavioral changes can reduce emissions. The study is significant for shaping effective climate responses and promoting environmental sustainability through evidence-based insight. I will now pass on the mic to my group member, Bilma. He will tell us more about the literature review and our research methodology. Thank you. I will now pass it on to my group member, Bilma. He's going to tell us more on the methodology and the research we use to carry out our research project.
Over the past 2 centuries, industrialization has dramatically increased greenhouse gas emissions, particularly carbon dioxide, which has more than doubled since 1970, according to World Bank. While each emissions were dominated by developed nations like the US and UK, emerging economies like China and India have become major contributors due to rapid industrial growth. Sector-specific pollutants like methane from livestock and nitrous oxide from fertilizers have also spiked. Although global climate agreements like the Kyoto Protocol and the Paris Agreement were designed to curb emissions, results have been limited. The theoretical lens guiding our study includes systems and environmental theories, helping us to understand the dynamics between human behavior and climate change. Despite extensive studies, a clear gap remains in connecting global CNG trends to region-specific impacts and practical policy outcomes. This research seeks to address that. To investigate the impact of greenhouse gases, we relied primarily on secondary data from credible sources such as the IPC, WHO, UNEP, NASA, and the World Bank. These included international reports, satellite observations, peer-reviewed journals, and environmental databases like the Global Carbon Project. This approach allowed us to access accurate and wide-ranging data from 1980 to 2023. Efficiently and reliably, we combine both quantitative analysis of emissions and climate trends, the qualitative evaluation of literature, and interviews. Following this slide, we will present a brief interview video we conducted, and in this video, we will present a brief interview video we conducted with individuals sharing perspective on climate change, along with a summary of our outline survey conducted to gather public views and issues.
So hello everyone, it's me Koshish Sharma from group number 16. Our thesis topic is the impact of greenhouse gases on the environment, and to discuss more about this topic, today we have a special guest from Nepal, Mr. Ayush Kandel. Mr. Ayush has done bachelor's in environmental science, and he has done many projects in Nepal affiliated to Ministry of Forest in Nepal. So let's welcome Mr. Ayush.
Thank you for having me, Mr. Koshish Sharma.
Okay, so Mr. Ayush, I'm going to ask you a few questions related to environment and greenhouse gases. So the first question, in your view, what are the most significant contributors to greenhouse gases emissions in our society, and why do you think they are the most critical?
So the major contributions for greenhouse gases emission in our society are transportations, and due to the old vehicle and poor fuel quality also, and deforestations. These sectors are more critical because they are growing rapidly and lack of sustainable practices also. That's the thing.
All right, I got your view on that. So I have more questions, and moving on to next. Can you describe any environmental changes you have noticed in your local area that you believe are linked to climate change? And how have these affected your daily life or community?
In Nepal, environmental changes are irregular, like rainfall, most frequent floods and landslide, and hotter summers have become more common. And these challenges has disrupted farming, damaged infrastructure, and made daily life harder, especially for rural areas.
All right. So, what do you think individual organizations and governments should prioritize to effectively reduce greenhouse gases emissions? Like, what measures do you believe are realistic and impactful?
Individuals should adopt clean energy and
Thank you, Verma. The evidence is undeniable. Greenhouse gases emissions are reshaping our planet at an alarming rate. From melting glaciers to deadly heat waves and rising sea levels, the consequences are no longer future threats, but present reality. That's why our discussion strongly emphasizes the need for immediate unified global action. We recommend transitioning to renewable energy sources, enforcing stricter emission regulation, and investing in carbon capture technology. Education and community engagement must also be prioritized to drive behavioral change. If we delay action now, the window to prevent irreversible damage may close permanently. As the UN Secretary General warned, we are on a highway to climate hell with our foot on the accelerator. It's time to hit the brake and see towards sustainability before it's too late. The environmental impact of greenhouse gases are vast and deeply interconnected. Rising temperatures are intensifying droughts, flooding coastlines, and threatening biodiversity at a rate never seen before. But beyond statics and soil, this is about real commodities, home loss, health compromise, and futures at stake. That's why climate education is no longer an option, it's a tool of empowerment. Raising awareness among youth, policymakers, and industries help transform knowledge into action. However, awareness is not enough alone. We must pursue stronger international cooperation. No single nation can solve a global crisis. Agreements like Paris Accord must move from trade and policy, with richer nations supporting developing one in mitigation and adaptation efforts. We should also focus on nature-based solutions and focus more on reforestation and afforestation, wetland and mangrove restoration. We should focus on agroforestry and sustainable land use, natural carbon sinks, and low-cost mitigations. Agreements like the Paris Accord must move from the pledges to policies, with richer nations supporting developing one into mitigation and adaptation efforts. This brings us to climate justice because those contributing the least emissions are suffering the most. Fairness, equity, and inclusion must be at the heart of all climate strategy. This is not just an environmental fight, it's a human one. I would like to pass the floor to Fatima.
Thank you, Nima. In conclusion, our research underscores a critical truth. Greenhouse gases are not just invisible threats, they are the silent architects of a warming planet. Our findings highlight how GHGs affect the environment through rising temperatures, sea level rise, extreme weather, and ecosystem disruptions. Through this study, we contributed valuable insights on mitigation strategies, global policy gaps, and the role of a public behavior and innovation in combating climate change. While we used secondary data for analysis, which limits first-hand verification, it provided a robust foundation for understanding global trends and policy effectiveness. As we reflect on this journey, one lesson is clear. If you do not change direction, you may end up where you are heading. A powerful Chinese proverb reminding us of the urgency to act climate change. Climate change waits for no one. Future research should focus on local adaptation strategies, technological innovations, and youth-led climate actions. We close with a heartfelt call to action. Let us not be passive observers, whether through education, innovation, or daily habits. We all have a role to play. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, and that step must begin now for the sake of our planet and generations yet to come. As we now showcase key screenshots from reports, essays, and minute learning outcome, you'll see the depth of our research and chapter outlines to data analysis, literature reviews, and environmental case studies. Every page reflects our dedication to understanding the impact of greenhouse gases on the environment. These documents are not just academic tasks, they represent our collective commitment to climate awareness, sustainability, and academic excellence. We are proud of what we've achieved together. Thank you. We would like to take a moment to express our heartfelt gratitude to everyone who supported us throughout this thesis journey, our advisor, professors, classmates, and families. Your guidance and encouragement meant everything. To wrap it up, we've prepared a short video highlighting our group's outcomes and acknowledgements, a glimpse into our hard work, unity, and appreciation. Please enjoy. Thank you.
Hello everyone, we are students from the Academic Writing course Group 16. In this video, we want to share what we have learned and how it has changed the way we approach not only academic writing, but our study journey. Thank you.
Before this course, writing essays felt overwhelming. Now we understand how to structure our papers, starting with a clear introduction, organized body paragraphs, and a strong complement.
We also learned how to develop a solid thesis statement. It helped us to build our argument and build our writing properly.
Using evidence properly was a big takeaway for me. We practiced quoting, paraphrasing, and summarizing, and learned how to cite sources correctly in API and the formats.
I realized the importance of clarity and coherence, and building vague language, using transitions, and sticking to the point made my writing more effective.
Edition used to be some change and rush throughout, but now I take time to revise, check for tone, grammar, and structure, and it really makes a difference.
Peer feedback sessions were also very helpful. Giving and receiving constructive feedbacks helped me look at writing from the reader's perspective.
This course didn't just improve our writing, it taught us how to think critically, organize our ideas, and communicate them clearly. We are grateful for the experience and excited to apply these skills in our future projects.
Thank
you.
Everyone, on behalf of our entire team, we just wanted to take a moment to express our heartfelt thanks to everyone who supported us throughout the journey.
A special thank you to our amazing team leader. Your guidance, coordination, and dedication helped keep us focused and motivated every step of the way.
We'd also like to thank the teacher assistant. Your constant support, quick responses, and helpful feedback surely made a difference in how we learn and work.
To our mentors and instructors, thank you for sharing your knowledge and inspiring us to think critically. Your passions really inspired us.
And of course, to our fellow teammates, you all have been incredible. Every single one of you brought something special to our team.
From brainstorming to late night discussions, we learned a lot, not just academically, but about also collaboration, patience, and creativity.
This experience has helped us grow both as individuals and as a team. We learned the value of communication, listening, and supporting each other no matter the challenge.
Once again, thank you to everyone, and a special thank you to our Professor Mr. Wallace for assisting us during this journey, and also for our leaders, assistants, teachers, and team members for being part of this journey. We are proud of what we have accomplished so far.
Thank you.
A sobering reminder that stats aren't just numbers, they are signals. Climate action can't wait, and neither should research like this. Please vote for them.
Let's welcome Group 17, who will present their thesis and research topic, How AI Will Enhance Smart Airports. This is a first edition research, 2025. So we're talking from facial recognition to baggage automation. The airport of tomorrow is loading.
Tech meets tarmac. Group 17, prepare for takeoff. We are ready to board.
Faculty members, and fellow students. We are Group 17 from Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics, and it is our privilege here to present our thesis to you today. Our team consists of myself, the team leader, Saksham Mantulada, our deputy leader, Pranit Shrestha, Tasnim Jahan Taj, Wasawat Kasirak, then we have Joel Kalo, then we have Safana Bilal, then we have Amani Naseri, and finally we have Mariam Kabon. Our team represents a diverse expertise on different majors such as international business, aeronautical engineering, artificial intelligence, and mechanical engineering. Together, we've investigated a transformative topic that will define the future of global aviation. Our thesis, How AI Will Enhance Smart Airport Operations, explores cutting-edge solutions to the most pressing challenges in modern aviation. In an era where global air passenger traffic is projected to double by 2040, AI has emerged as the critical technology enabling safer, more efficient, and sustainable airport ecosystems. We are deeply honored to share our findings with you in this distinguished audience, and your expertise and insights have inspired our work. And we are particularly grateful for the exceptional mentorship from our advisor, Professor Wallace. His guidance in academic rigor and technological innovation has been invaluable in shaping this research. Now we have the table of contents for this presentation. Firstly, we have thesis, where we try to explain our thesis to you as sincerely as possible. Then we have different assignments that we did throughout the course, such as reports, essays, resumes, results of questionnaire, learning outcomes, and meeting minutes. And finally, we have a thank you slide for our professor. This is the detailed division of work. This table shows the contributions made by each and every member in this team. So now we have our thesis topic, how AI will enhance smart airport operations. As global air passenger traffic continues its rapid growth, projected to reach 8.2 billion travelers annually by 2037, according to IATA forecasts, airports worldwide face unprecedented challenges in maintaining security, efficiency, and sustainability. Traditional approaches simply cannot scale to meet these demands. This is where our research demonstrates how AI-powered solutions are fundamental to reimagine every aspect of airport operations. First, revolutionizing airport security. Our findings reveal that AI is transforming security operations in three groundbreaking ways. First, through enhanced security. 98.7 accurate threat detection systems, a significant 16% improvement over human screeners, and 82% accuracy rate. Then we have real-time facial recognition and behavioral analysis for proactive risk mitigation. Reimagining operational efficiency. Beyond airport security, AI delivers remarkable efficiency gains. Biometric boarding systems at Singapore's airport process passengers in 12 seconds versus 2 minutes traditionally. Predictive maintenance algorithms analyze aircraft sensor data to forecast mechanical issues 3 weeks in advance. AI-optimized resource allocation reduces gate congestion by 35% at peak times, and our case study analyzes how these innovations collectively reduce airline operational costs by $25 per passenger while improving on-time performance by 18%. However, our research has also identified significant barriers to adoption. Algorithmic bias remains a critical concern. Some facial recognitions show 12% lower accuracy for darker skin tones. Legacy infrastructure at 60% of global airports requires expensive retrofitting, implementation costs averaging $11 million for mid-sized airports. Workforce transition challenges with 35% of staff requiring retraining, and these findings set the stage for our detailed case studies examining how leading airports like Changi, Schiphol, and Heathrow are pioneering solutions to these challenges. This is our introduction video that we made.
Welcome to the world of smart airports. A space where cutting-edge technology and innovation converge to transform how we travel. From streamlined passenger experiences to sustainable operations, the future of airports is here. Imagine arriving at the airport and breezing through security without showing a single document. Thanks to biometric facial recognition, airports are becoming faster and more secure. This technology not only verifies your identity in seconds, but also minimizes human error and long queues. Smart airports are also introducing service robots. These helpful companions deliver food, provide directions, and even entertain children. Designed with AI, they ensure passengers receive real-time assistance in multiple languages. Losing luggage might soon become a thing of the past. With RFID technology and automated baggage systems, travelers can track their bags in real time, ensuring a stress-free journey from check-in to arrival. Behind the scenes, artificial intelligence manages air traffic, predicts delays, and optimizes flight schedules. These innovations enhance safety and reduce operational costs, keeping flights on time and passengers happy. But it's not just about efficiency. Smart airports are leading the way in environmental sustainability. From solar power systems to energy-efficient designs, these hubs are reducing their carbon footprint and embracing a greener future. Pioneering airports like Singapore's Changi, Dubai International, and London's Heathrow are setting benchmarks in innovation. Their success inspires other airports worldwide to adopt smart solutions. As technology continues to evolve, the airport of the future promises seamless, sustainable, and unforgettable travel experiences. Are you ready to embark on this transformative journey?
This was the video that helped you understand our thesis topic a little bit better. Now let's move on to our thesis objectives. Our thesis objective is to help you analyze the application of AI technologies in airport security systems, including facial recognition, behavior analytics, and automated threat detection. Is to help you evaluate real-world cases of AI implementation in smart airports and assess their effectiveness in improving operational performance. To help you identify the technical, financial, legal, and ethical challenges associated with the integration of AI in airport environments. Is to help you explore how AI supports predictive maintenance and air traffic control, contributing to broader airport efficiency. And lastly, to help you provide practical recommendation for airport authorities and policymakers to support responsible and effective AI adoption. Now let's move on to our research methodology. Our research methodology was carefully designed to address the complex interplay of technology and operations in smart airports. We began with a central question: how is AI being integrated into airport ecosystems and what challenges emerge? This guided our three-pronged investigation into security, efficiency, and governance impact. We adopted a qualitative case study approach, analyzing documentation from 3 benchmark airports: Changi Biometric Systems, Skifall's AI baggage handling, and Heathrow's predictive maintenance. Our team reviewed 47 peer-reviewed articles and 12 technical white papers, cross-referencing them with airport annual reports to validate implementation claims. For instance, when examining facial recognition accuracy rates, we compared manufacturer specs with actual performance metrics from Dubai International Airport 2024 report. This methodology allowed us to identify critical patterns like how legacy systems add 18 to 24 months to AI deployment timelines, or why algorithmic bias audits are now being mandated by EU airports. Would you like me to elaborate on how we standardized our case study evaluation criteria? One of our most valuable research moments came from interviewing an NUAA senior, a pilot with 203 hours of flight time. His dual perspective revealed ground realities that no document could capture. His extensive background provided invaluable insights directly related to the subject matter of our thesis. During the conversation, he shared his perspectives on the potential of AI integration within the aviation sector, highlighting that the application of AI in airports could be achieved both efficiently and effectively. He provided several compelling examples of how AI could be seamlessly incorporated into various airport operations. However, when discussing the broader implementation of AI in air traffic control and within aircraft systems themselves, he emphasized that for AI to function effectively in these high-stake environments, it would need to be exceptionally advanced. According to him, the current capabilities of AI, while promising, are not yet sufficient to manage the complexities of aircraft operations with the necessary reliability and safety standards. Here's the interview.
I'm Nuaa currently doing my master's in aerospace engineering. I graduated as an aeronautical engineer, and I'm also a pilot. And I'm happy to be here.
Thank you so much for your time. We're doing a thesis on how AI will enhance smart airport operations. So your perspective and insight will be very valuable to this thesis and research. The first question I'd like to ask you is, how accurate do you think AI is in weather prediction system compared to traditional pilot briefings?
We already have systems like, we call it, I'm not sure if it's AI related yet, but we have a system called LIDAR in the aircraft itself. So when it's flying, it can predict the weather in front of it. And there will be multiple locations. Because of that LIDAR system, pilots were able to get out of tricky situations. The question was accuracy, right?
Yeah. How do you think AI can be implemented in that system?
Still, I'm not sure about the accuracy because I feel like we are not there yet with AI. But I'm talking about aircraft flight conditions and flight crews and those stuff. But it can be used as, I think, maybe as a assistant to pilot a little bit, because if we get there, of course we can use it as a better meteorological way. So to answer your question about the accuracy, I'm still not sure right there yet. And in flight conditions, autopilot, we have autopilot, kind of an AI, but not really. But other than that, still pilots should be there. We can't really rely on AI yet. Sure, we'll be there.
If we talk about airports, like where they show flights being cancelled and delayed and stuff like that, so can AI be implemented in the airport rather than the aircraft?
Yeah, I think airport can use a lot of AI. In every flight operations, maybe check-ins, baggage claim, it's already there, almost there. Even flight planning, how do you say? Most in airports you can use. I think in most areas it can be used in the airport, but except for flight operation itself, AI can be used everywhere, in my opinion. Yeah. And also it can reduce a lot of delays and hours people working. But I think still someone needs to be like a supervisor, like supervise all of that. Can't fully depend on that yet. I think we might be in the future, but still not. But in China, I think it's almost there. Like you have self-checking, not like other countries yet. You have self-checking. It's only for Chinese citizens. I don't know if you know. They're almost there, but I think the AI getting into that is a good thing. It can save a lot of time of people. It can increase efficiency, but also if it's not reliable, it can cause problems as well. So it's important we get it, like the accuracy needs to be very high.
Have you used any cockpit decision support tools, like for you to be given instructions in the cockpit?
I have.
Do you think they can be implemented there? Let's say in modern day we use ChatGPT to do certain assignments and then we ask them questions. So can you get accurate answers from AI for you to make decisions on the spot? If you don't, let's say you don't get connection to the control tower, can you research on the spot, like, okay, tell me what decision I should make or what should I do in this situation? Can that be implemented?
It can be, but I'm still not sure about the accuracy and accurate result. And even if the pilot will know everything, almost. So I don't think there's a situation that he wants to ask AI. Because, like I said, we go through intense training. We almost know everything what to do. It's very rare that we don't know anything in the cockpit. And so I'm not sure about it.
Okay. So the last question that I'll ask you is, what do you think will be the main challenge for manufacturers and builders for both airports and aircraft for them to implement AI? How long do you think it will take for them to fully implement AI into systems?
Designing airports and aircraft. And airports, I think, can use it because it's not that
very efficiently.
Yeah, very efficiently. It's not that difficult and risky. But aircraft design is another thing because it's very complicated. Right now, you need a lot of manpower and a lot of time if you're designing a new aircraft. But I think AI can be used in aircraft design, like for initial designs and to get more knowledge out of it. You can use AI, but you still need to use that and do your own simulation and do your own experiments and do your own design to verify that and check the safety and everything. But definitely it can be used in the initial state. Maybe it will reduce some time hours, and maybe it can help in the beginning. But still, you need at this moment, everything is right at this moment, and the AI we have. Because me myself, I also use AI sometimes when I'm stuck to see a different perspective. I ask some other students, other teachers, and of course I also use AI when I'm doing my research work. Because sometimes it will give you answers and it will have another perspective that you miss. Even if you're analyzing some results, it will give you certain small things. And you'll miss it. It literally happened to me like 2 weeks ago. I did some experiments and I didn't see some small part and I didn't realize it was important. So that's the use of AI. So I think in design, to answer your question, can use it in the initial state, but still the engineers and everyone needs to go through it.
Okay, thank you so much for your time.
These are our thesis subheadings.
A thesis part on AI in security and threat detection. Airports are among the busiest and most complex security environments globally, handling millions of passengers daily. This makes them prime targets for threats like terrorism, smuggling, and cyber attacks. Artificial intelligence is revolutionizing airport security by making it faster, smarter, and more efficient. My research explores how AI technologies like facial recognition, baggage screening, and predictive analytics are addressing these challenges while raising important ethical questions. Let's break down the key areas where AI is making a difference. 1. Smart surveillance. Traditional cameras rely on tired human operators. AI systems monitor fleets 24/7, detecting threats like unattended bags or suspicious behavior instantly. For example, London Heathrow uses AI to flag unusual activities, reducing response time by 40%. Now I will explain the IoT-based smart surveillance block diagram. This diagram shows how a smart surveillance system works using IoT Internet of Things technology. Here is a simple breakdown of the flow. 1. Sensors. For data collection, such as temperature, it checks if the room is too hot or cold. Humidity, it measures moisture levels in the air. Gas, detected harmful gases like smoke or leaks. PIR, motion sensor, senses movement in the area. IR infrared sensor detects heat signatures. It's useful for night vision. This sensor sends real-time data to the PIC microcontroller, a small computer that processes inputs. 2. Processing PIC and Raspberry Pi. The PIC microcontroller reads sensor data and makes quick decisions if motion is detected. The Raspberry Pi, a more powerful mini computer, processes complex tasks like analyzing camera footage or sending alerts. 3. Camera and cloud storage. The camera records video and sends it to the Raspberry Pi for analysis. Important footage can be stored in the cloud online storage for remote access. 4. User alerts and controls. If a threat is detected, such as motion, gas leak, the system alerts the user through a smartphone app or email. It can also trigger automatic responses such as buzzer, which sounds an alarm, bulb turns on lights to scare intruders, fan activates ventilation if gas is detected, relay controls other devices like locking doors. This system makes surveillance smarter by combining sensors, AI, Raspberry Pi, and remote control, keeping home, airport, office buildings safer in real time. 2. Facial recognition. Manual passport checks slow down lines. AI matches faces to databases in seconds, cutting boarding times by up to 40%, as seen in Dubai airport. It also catches unwanted individuals and reduces identity fraud. 3. AI baggage screening. Extra machines often miss hidden threats. AI-powered CT scanners like those at Amsterdam Schiphol Airport create 3D images and detects explosive with 99.2% accuracy, speeding up security by 30%. 4. Behavioral analysis. AI studies body language, like nervous movements or loitering, to identify potential threats. Heathrow system alerts staff in real time, preventing incidents before they escalate. Here we go for case study. Amsterdam Schiphol Airport. This airport uses AI for baggage and passenger screening. 1. Baggage scanner. It uses HiScan 6040 Imagine bag goes through an old X-ray. It's just a flat 2D image. Hard to see hidden threats. Now Schiphol uses a 3D CT scanner, like a hospital CT scan but for bags. It takes hundreds of images from all angles. Then AI analyzes them in real time, looking for explosives, 3D printed guns, knives hidden inside objects like a blade inside a pen. The AI learns over time, so if it sees a laptop 100 times, it stops flagging it as suspicious. This cuts false alarms by 30%. So for result, bags now clear in under 10 seconds instead of minutes. 2. Passenger scanner. Evolve HTM. Passengers walk through a millimeter wave scanner, no more metal detectors. It's like a radar that sees through clothes but respects privacy. The AI checks for threats in less than 1 second. If you are clean, you can keep walking. No stopping, no pat downs. Before random pat-downs slowed things down, now only real threats get checked, reducing unnecessary search by 50%. Technologies deployed at airports like Schiphol Airport have proven unprecedented efficiency, slashing processing times to 10 seconds, achieving 99.2% detection accuracy, and reducing false alarms by 50%. This shift from reactive checks to predictive prevention ensures real-time safety, while streamlining passenger flow. However, these advancements demand careful ethical management of privacy and bias concerns. Ultimately, AI transforms security from a bottleneck into a seamless shield, safeguarding travelers while elevating trust in global aviation.
Hello everyone, so my thesis part is about the AI in air traffic ground operations management. For my part, I'm going to explore the transformative role of AI in enhancing the air traffic control, ground operation management, and the aviation industry. As global air traffic grows, AI technology like machine learning, real-time data analytics, and predictive maintenance are being leveraged to improve safety, efficiency, and cost effectiveness. For my introduction, I'm showing how AI improves airport ground operation by making better decisions, predicting maintenance, and optimizing schedule. AI helps reduce delay, boost safety, cut costs, and support sustainability. It also discusses challenges like regulation and teamwork between human and AI. Overall, AI is the key to smarter and more efficient airports. Now, let's jump to AI and air traffic control. AI helps air traffic controls by giving smart suggestions using live data like weather, radar, aircraft location. It can predict flight paths, spot possible problems, and suggest better ways to manage plans. This makes flying safer, reducing traffic in the sky, and help controls work faster with less stress. For the objective of AI and ATC, the main goal of using AI in air traffic control are to make flying safer by preventing collision, evaluation risk, and sending timely warning. It also aims to make air travel airspace more effectively. AI help automate tasks with tools like voice recognition and predictive maintenance, which support AI traffic controls and their work. Finally, AI prepared the system to handle future challenges such as increased drone activity and the introduction of urban air mobility like flying taxis. Now let's see the digital tower shown in the figure, like it depicting London's air traffic control. represent a modern AI-enhanced approach to air traffic management, ETM. Here is a breakdown of its role and significance. Unlike traditional physical tower, digital tower use high-resolution cameras, sensor, and AI to provide a 360-degree real-time view of the airport and airspace. Controllers can monitor operation remotely from centralized facility, even for multiple airports. AI and predictive maintenance. AI use load sensors and machine learning to monitor aircraft and ground vehicles, predicting failure before they occur. This minimizes downtime, extend equipment lifespan, and reduce operational costs. For the objective of both ATC and predictive maintenance, AI in air traffic control and predictive maintenance enhance aviation by providing safety, efficiency, and cost saving. In air traffic control, it helps prevent conflict, reduce delay, and easy controller workload. In maintenance, AI predicts failure before they happen, reducing downtime and extending equipment life. These technologies prepare the industry for future challenges like growing air traffic and urban air mobility. For my conclusion, I showed generally how AI enhances safety, efficiency, and reliability innovation, paving the way for smarter adaptive airport ecosystem. Thanks for listening.
First topic is biometric check-in and self-service kiosks. This system use AI and biometric technology like face scan, finger scan, stuff like this. So passengers can check in by themselves at machine without needing airport staff. It helps save a lot of time because AI will use scanning to quickly match passenger with their passport or ticket. So the line will move faster. For example, Changi Airport in Singapore. This airport used some system from check-in to boarding. One limitation is that some system work only for local passenger or those who have already registered. The second topic is RFID and AI for baggage tracking and sorting. This system use RFID tags on luggage and use AI to tracking and sorting back in real time. It reduces the chance of lost luggage, and passenger can check their bag's real-time location through an application. This diagram shows how it works. First, the passenger receives an RFID tag at check-in counter, and then first, the passenger receives RFID tag at the check-in counter, and then tag luggage is placed on the conveyor belt to be loaded onto the airplane. When the bag passes through RFID reader, the system sends the information to a computer and use AI to process all data. For example, Hamad International Airport in Qatar use AI and robotic arm to sorting luggage. One limitation of this system is it needs high investment and many airports still cannot support this system everywhere.
Now I will be talking about the challenges in implementing AI in smart airports. We all know that artificial intelligence is transforming the way airports operate, from facial recognition to real-time baggage tracking. Despite these advancements, the implementation of AI in smart airports is not without its challenges. These challenges can be grouped into 5 key areas: data privacy and regulatory compliance, integration with legacy infrastructure, public trust and ethical concern, workforce resistance and job redesign, and lastly, regulatory and operational uncertainty. To understand how these challenges play out in real life, we'll examine 3 case studies, which are the Changi Airport, the Heathrow Airport, and the Schiphol Airport. Changi Airport is known for being at the forefront of airport innovation. It has implemented facial recognition for immigration, boarding, and even retail management, but these advancements have raised several privacy and compliance issues, especially with passengers from the European Union protected under the GDPR. Although Singapore follows its Personal Data Protection Act, Changi had to update its consent mechanisms to meet international standards. Public awareness campaigns were launched, and digital interfaces were redesigned to ensure public opt-in, consent, and traceable usage. Technically, Changi faced issues with integrating AI into older systems, such as outdated baggage handling infrastructure. These systems weren't built to handle real-time data or predictive analytics. The solution involved retrofitting machinery with sensors, creating middleware for communication, and carefully planning downtime to avoid disrupting airport operations. They also addressed ethical concerns. Facial recognition was extended beyond security checkpoints into public spaces, raising fears of surveillance overreach. In response, Changi reduced data retention times and formed algorithmic oversight committees to track fairness and accuracy. On the workforce front, the airport trained over 2,000 employees, providing 10 days of structured digital training each. Roles were redesigned to support AI tools rather than replace staff, encouraging employees to buy in. Finally, with global standards still involving Changi, worked closely with regulators to monitor laws like the EU AI Act, using phased deployment to minimize risk and ensure compliance. Next is the Heathrow Airport in UK. Heathrow is UK's busiest airport and one of Europe's major aviation hubs. It introduced a 50 million facial recognition system to streamline boarding, but implementation was quickly challenged by privacy groups, the media, and the parliament. To comply with GDPR and public expectations, Heathrow paused parts of its system, committed to deleting facial images daily, and underwent regular legal audits. These steps were essential to rebuild trust and prove the system was being used responsibly. The airport also faced challenges to integrate AI with legacy baggage systems and analog CCTVs. In 2023, they worked with AWS and Vanderland to outfit over 2,000 baggage assets with IoT sensors, cutting unplanned downtime by 25%. This transformation turned Heathrow into what some may call a mini smart city inside an airport. Public trust was another issue Heathrow faced. The expansion of surveillance beyond immigration sparked backlash over potential algorithmic bias, particularly against people of color and women. As a response, Heathrow formed independent ethics board, improved transparency, and reinforced opt-in consent. Though some passengers still raised concerns, especially for domestic UK-Ireland flights, where opt-out options were unclear. Workforce resistance was also significant. A 2023 survey found that 68% of airport staff feared job loss due to automation, and over half said training was inadequate. To address this, Heathrow guaranteed no forced redundancies and partnered with local colleges to reskill employees to roles like digital support and kiosk maintenance. Next is the Schiphol Airport, which has taken a balanced and experimental approach to AI implementation. Their biometric boarding system and AI-assisted baggage screening are part of a strategy to boost efficiency, but not without controversy. In 2019, Schiphol started testing facial recognition in collaboration with Visionbox and Cathay Pacific. Though passengers were told their biometric data will be deleted within 24 hours, privacy advocates raised alarms about possible profiling and hidden AI analytics. After the European Data Protection Board's 2024 ruling, Schiphol adjusted its system so biometric data is encrypted and remains under passenger control, often stored on personal devices. Opt-in is now required, and human oversight was introduced at all biometric checkpoints. Rather than completely replacing old infrastructure, Schiphol used Project Dartmouth with Pangiam and Google Cloud to layer AI on top of existing CT and CCTV equipment. This allowed for real-time threat detection and crowd management without tearing down existing systems. Public trust was also a concern. Many passengers didn't know how their data was being used or how to opt out. Schiphol responded by improving signage, publishing pilot results, and highlighting benefits, such as AI helping recover over £160,000 worth of stolen goods in retail areas. As with other airports, AI caused anxiety among staff. Roles like baggage handlers and security agents were affected, so the airport retrained them to monitor AI alerts, maintain IoT systems, and focus on exceptions instead of routine checks. In summary, while AI offers immense potential for efficiency and passenger experience, its implementation is complex and requires careful handling of legal, technical, and human factors. These case studies show us that successful adoption depends not just on technology, but on communication, trust, adaptability, and inclusion of all stakeholders, passengers, staff, and regulators alike.
As we reach the conclusion of our exploration into AI's role in smart airports, let's reflect on the key insights and their implications for the future of aviation. Our research reveals three fundamental ways AI is transforming airports. First, we have security revolution. AI-powered surveillance achieves 98.7% accuracy in threat detection and a 16% improvement over human monitoring. Second, operational efficiency. Case studies show processing time reductions up to 91% at Changi Airport and 30% fewer false alarms at Schiphol. 3. Passenger experience. From biometric boarding to AI baggage tracking, travelers enjoy faster and more seamless journeys. However, there are implementation challenges. Ethical concerns. 72% of travelers express privacy worries about facial recognition. Technical barriers. Legacy systems at 60% of airports can't support modern AI. Financial hurdles. Initial AI implementation costs about $8 to $12 million for mid-sized airports. And for the workforce transition, 35% of security staff require retraining for AI collaboration. However, we have some strategic recommendations for them. Our findings suggest a 4-pillar strategy. Phased adoption. Begin with high ROI applications like predictive maintenance. Hybrid systems maintain the human oversight for critical security decisions. Transparency frameworks develop clear passenger data policies. ICAO-guided AI implementation benchmarks. Finally, we have the future outlook. Looking ahead, we anticipate 2025 through 2030 to have emotion recognition and predictive threat detection analysis. And from 2030 onwards, fully integrated smart airport ecosystems. But remember, technology must serve humanity. The airports of tomorrow must balance innovation with ethical responsibility, workforce development, and collaborative problem solving, we can build airports that are safer, smarter, and more sustainable. The future of aviation isn't just about technology, it's about using AI to elevate the human experience for travel. Thank you. Here are everyone's reports. All the members did different types of reports. First, I did an investigative report on the COVID-19 aftermath. Then we have Pranit, who did a trip report. It was based in Kathmandu, Nepal. Then we have Amani, who did an educational report on different types of teaching methods. Then we have Audi, who did an incident report. It was about the AR and VR technological application in education and training. Then we have Miriam, who did a feasibility report. On bone analysis. And then finally, we have Safana, who did a progress report on the art of going viral. Here is the essay that we did collectively as a team. In the slide, it is mentioned which member contributed to which part. As we can see, Miriam did the introduction, importance of IPR in technological innovation was done by Taj, role of IPR in commercialization of technology was done by Amani, economic benefits of patents and IPR for companies was done by Safana, the role of IPR in protecting AI innovations was done by Audi, the impact of IPR on startups and innovations in business was done by Pranit, PR and patents in business strategy was done by me, Saksham, and the conclusion was done by Joel. These are the resumes of our team members. I want to highlight the incredible work our team put into crafting such professional resumes. This isn't just an exercise, it's a critical skill for all of us as we prepare for future opportunities. What stood out to me was how seriously every member took their role, resulting in polished and high-quality documents. These are the results of our questionnaire. Let me break down our team's strengths and weaknesses. First, we have me, the team leader, a pragmatist and resource investigator. I'm great at finding practical solutions and exploring new ideas, but I might sometimes prioritize quick fixes over long-term planning. Next, we have our deputy leader, Pranit. As a reflector and implementer, he's thorough and reliable, ensuring tasks get done. However, he can overanalyze or be hesitant about change. Amani, Taj, Joel, Audi, and Safana are all reflectors, which means our team is highly detail-oriented and thoughtful. But this can also slow us down if we overanalyze. Taj and Audi also take on coordinator roles, keeping us organized, though they may avoid conflict. Safana, our complete finisher, ensures high-quality work, but her perfectionism could delay progress. Finally, Miriam brings energy as a shaper, pushing us to act, but she might sometimes come off as too dominant. Overall, our mix of reflectors, pragmatists, and shapers gives us balance. But we need to watch out for overthinking, perfectionism, and conflict avoidance. By playing to our strengths and staying aware of our weaknesses, we'll work even better. For our learning objectives, we have a short video from each of the members for our professor.
Hello, my name is Madame Cosson. I study mechanical engineering in NUA. This semester, I'm exchange student in China because I wanted to gain international experience. That is why I chose the academic English writing courses, because I want to improve my English skills, and I really enjoy to working with my group and our communications. And also this semester, I learned how to writing academic reports in English. I think it's very useful for my future studies.
Hi everyone, I'm Taj, a member of Group 17. In this academic writing course, I have learned some practical and writing skills. Team projects taught me to share my ideas confidently. I also faced challenges, speak my fear of public speaking. I'm really grateful to my team leader Satya, deputy team leader Pranit, and every member who supported me. Thank you so much, Professor Wallace. Your guidance and support gave me tools I will use for life.
Hello everyone, my name is Safana from Group 17. This course has been such a reward general for me. With every assignment, whenever it was an essay, report, or CV, my team grew clearer, more structured, and more polished. Thanks to the feedbacks from my group members and Teacher Wallace. But it wasn't just about skills, I also grew personally, getting to know classmates from different cultures, exchanging ideas, and even learning new things about myself made the experience truly special. Now, whenever I'm working alone or collaborating with others, I feel ready to take on any task with confidence. Thanks.
Hi guys, I'm from Group 17. My name is Audi. In this academic writing course, I learned many useful skills. Before this course, I was afraid to speak English just because I didn't want to make mistakes. But now, I feel more confident to speak and share my idea with others.
Hello everyone, I'm Joel from Group 17, and I would like to share a few things that what I've learned in academic writing courses through group work experience. Working with international students really helped me to open up and become more confident in sharing my idea, and it also taught me how to collaborate in a multicultural environment. And it also taught me how to listen actively and how to contribute effectively as a part of the team. Academically, I developed a strong research skill. I've learned how to find credible sources, analyze them, and build clear and well-structured arguments in essay and academic reports. This course also gave me practical writing experience. I've practiced how to learn to write reports, essay, and even resume. That will definitely help me in both in university and in my career. Overall, This course helped me to grow not just as a writer or a researcher, but it also helped me to grow as a communicator, as a team player, and I'm really grateful for that experience.
Hi everyone, my name is Amini. I'm from Group 17. As a first-year student, this class was a really great experience for me. It helped me improve my writing, my speaking skills through essays, report, and presentation. Working on my team helped me how to communicate better with others, listen to others, and respect different ideas. By planning and discussing together, we get to understand each other more, which help us solve our problem faster and learn from each other's mistakes. I also become more confident and responsible, completing my part on time and supporting my team, especially making sure we delivered our work that meets Professor Wallace's expectations. In general, this experience taught me the value of teamwork, time management, and taking the ownership of my role, which helped me in both my studies and my future career. And of course, thanks to my leader for his guidance and the effort he put in this team. And thank you, Mr. Wallace.
Hello, I'm Pranit and I'm the Deputy Leader of Group 17. I will talk about what I've learned in this class. I've learned how to revise, proofread, and improve written drafts and write different types of academic texts. I've learned my personal learning style and what type of methods can help me learn more effectively. I've learned about the role I play in my group, and I've learned about how to effectively collaborate on writing tasks. I've learned about managing time and managing my priorities to get things done efficiently. And as a deputy leader of a team, I've learned to communicate ideas clearly and give constructive feedback. I would like this opportunity to thank my team leader, my team members, and Professor Wallace for giving me an opportunity to grow and learn more.
These are our meetings that we did throughout the duration of this course. And lastly, I would really like to say thank you to our Professor Wallace for giving us guidance throughout the course and answering our questions very sincerely. Thank you, Professor. This has been Group 17, Batch 2024, and I hope you liked our video. Thank you.
That was a flight through the future. This is what happens when machine learning meets mobility. If you want to fly, vote for this group. Now, let us invite Group 19 who have researched on the topic, which is so important in shaping the world in the coming decade, how the new Silk Road will shape our future. From trade to tech, this isn't just infrastructure, it's reshaping the world landscape with shared vision towards humanity. They turned Marco Polo's roadmap into a digital epic. Group 19, you're on. Welcome, Group 19.
Thank you, host. Thank you so much, Group 19.
Hello everyone, welcome to our thesis presentation titled How the New Silk Road Will Shape Our Future. We are Group 19 from the Bachelor of Science in Aeronautics, Aircraft, Mechanical, Electrical, and also International Business at NUAA. So over this semester, we have explored how the Belt and Road Initiative, or BRI, also called the New Silk Road, is reshaping international trade, logistics, and economic connections. With the guidance of Professor Wallace, this project has challenged us academically and also personally, pushing us to improve our research, teamwork, and critical thinking. We hope that this presentation helps you understand the BRI role in shaping future industries and global cooperation. And so without further ado, let's begin with introducing our team. So here is our team. We come from different cultural and academic backgrounds, which was a real strength during this project. This diversity brought multiple viewpoints and fresh ideas to our research. We believe that our different skills and experiences has helped us analyze the BRI from a broad and inclusive perspective. This slide shows how we divided responsibilities. I worked on Chapter 2, talking about the literature review and theoretical frameworks, and this chapter helped us understand what previous researchers have said about BRI and what gaps we could address in our study. Other members focused on the methodology, analysis, and also conclusions. So dividing the work in this way helped us stay organized, meet deadlines, and make sure every part of the thesis receive the right attention and details. So this is where we introduce each members in more details. Everyone had a clear role and responsibility from starting from data analysis to writing, editing, and presenting. The success of our thesis is thanks to everyone's contributions, communications, and collaborations. Together, we combined our individual strength to form a strong and balanced team.
Hi, my name is Dorian Mercia Sephora. I'm from Congo and my major is aeronautical engineering.
Hi, my name is Kristen and I am from Indonesia. I'm an international business student in NUAA.
Hi, my name is Julie. I'm an exchange student from France and my major is mechanical engineering.
Hello, my name is Araceli Megan Steven. I study aeronautical engineering and I'm from Tanzania.
Hello, my name is Tana Iben. I'm from Rwanda and I'm doing aircraft maintenance engineering.
Hello, my name is Vincent. I'm a French exchange student and I'm doing mechanical engineering.
Hello, my name is Abubakar Umar. I'm from Nigeria studying aeronautical engineering.
We also have one student from Morocco. His name is Amain Mohamed. He has some issues and his major is electrical engineering. Thank you, Mr. Walla.
Here is an overview of what we will present today. We'll begin by introducing the BRI's origins and purposes, then reviewing existing research, identify research gaps, and explain our methodology. And after that, we'll share our results and findings before concluding with recommendations for future research. Each section reflects how interdisciplinary collaboration from aviation to international business helped us gain deeper insights into the topic.
The ancient Silk Road once bridged east and west, fostering trade and cultural exchange. Today, China's Belt and Road Initiative, often called the New Silk Road, is reviving this historic connection. This ambitious project spans continents, linking Asia, Europe, and Africa through new highways, railways, ports, and digital routes. By creating these pathways, the New Silk Road opens up vast trade opportunities and fosters international partnerships. It aims to reshape global commerce by connecting diverse markets and facilitating the flow of goods and ideas. While the New Silk Road promises economic growth, job creation, and stronger global ties, it also presents challenges. Concerns about debt, political influence, and inequality raise questions about who truly benefits. As countries become more interconnected, the balance of power and economic influence may shift, impacting global dynamics. The New Silk Road could transform international business and create new networks. Its evolution will shape the future of global cooperation, politics, and trade, influencing how countries interact in the coming decades.
So, to introduce our thesis, we have prepared a short video which provides a quick overview of what DPRI is and why it matters. It also highlights how this massive initiative connects different regions through infrastructure and trade, and sets the stage for the rest of our presentation. Next, our abstract summarizes our research. The mission was to explore how the BRI transforms economic developments and strengthens global trade through infrastructure and cooperations. Our vision was to see how the BRI can create inclusive developments and modern global integrations, especially in aviation and international business. And the importance of this research lies in understanding how the BRI shapes the future of the global connectivity, smart logistics, and sustainable growth. We focused on both physical and digital infrastructure and analyzed how industries will benefit through smarter supplies, chains, and faster transports. The Belt and Road Initiative was launched by China in the 21st century. Its goal was to enhance regional connectivity and economic integration through major investments in infrastructures like railways, ports, highways, and telecommunications networks. Today, over 150 countries are part of this initiative, making it one of the most ambitious development projects in the world. Our focus was to understand how this impacts businesses around the world, logistics, trade efficiency, and also opportunities for students in fields like aviation and international business. We have a few key research questions, such as how does the BRI influences economic integration globally? What are the main benefits and challenges for participating countries? And why is it important for students and professionals in aviation and international business to understand the BRI? So these questions helped us guide our research, collect data, and identify where more studies are needed. In Chapter 2, we explored existing researches about the BRI. Most studies focused on the economic impact, how infrastructures like ports in Pakistan or railways in Africa helped boost trades and attract foreign investments. Some scholars analyze the geopolitical angle, looking at how China builds global partnerships and increases its influence. However, we found fewer studies on the cultural, education, and also human development side of the BRI, and that's a gap we aim to address. We used several theories and frameworks to shape our research, like economic interdependence theory, which has helped us understand the shared benefits between BRI partners and how shared infrastructure costs create mutual gains. Geopolitical strategy framework guided our analysis of China's global influence through BRI's partnerships. And also we have sustainable development goals, which gave us a way to measure BRI's contribution to global priorities like reducing inequality, improving infrastructure, and supporting climate actions. Our research followed a mixed method approach. The quantitative methods, we studied trade volumes, GDP growth, and investment data before and after countries joined the BRI. Qualitative methods, we carried out case studies, analyzed reports, and conducted interviews to understand the human and local impacts of BRI projects. This combination allowed us to connect hard data with real-life experiences. We collected data from trusted global resources like UN Comtrade, the World Bank, and the WTO for economic indicators
Hello, I'm Iben
and
from
trade
Group 19,
figures.
continuing with
For
Chapter
qualitative
4,
data, we
Results and
reviewed
Findings.
official BRI
We found
documents,
that the
academic
BRI
studies,
project
NGO
has
reports,
led
and
to
news
real economic
articles.
improvements
We also
in many
conducted
regions, such
expert
as better
interviews,
infrastructure,
including
job
conversations
creation,
with
and reduced
Professor Wallace
transportation
from
time.
the Silk Road
However, challenges
Association
like
and Professor
debt
Tanya
risk,
Kov, who
environmental
shared
harm, and
academic
unequal
perspectives
benefits
on BRI
distribution are still
global
concerns.
impacts.
Moving on, we shall see
Our
that
analysis included both
some of the
quantitative
benefits that the
techniques
BRI has
like descriptive
contributed
statistics,
would be
trend
that
analysis,
it has
and
helped in
cross-country
increased trade
comparisons,
and
and
economic
qualitative
growth
techniques such as
trends by 1.5%, and China-Europe Express has helped in $160 billion in transportation of goods by 2020. This shows that the outcomes is faster logistics, more regional trade, and FDI attraction. Moving on, we shall also see that it has helped with some of the SDGs such as SDG 8, job creation, and SDG 9, industry and infrastructure. SDG 8, where it has helped create job opportunities for different people. It can be the people that would need to build the infrastructure required for the BRI project, including roads, buildings, houses, trading routes, and everything. There can also be the labor force needed during the shipments, unloading and reloading the ships, or other different faces that they may be required to have labor. So it has created job opportunities, hence reducing unemployment rates in the BRI countries. It has also helped with SDG 9, industry and infrastructure, where we have seen there are many different routes, infrastructures that have been constructed, different railway roads connecting different countries for easier trade, and also industries that have been put in place in different countries to help through the easier manufacturing of goods and making trade become more easier, more efficient, and less time consuming. And all that helps the countries to develop. Moving onwards, we shall see. Though BRI has made some positive contributions, it also has some improvements that it needs to do, including the SDG 13, where it's the climate action, as well as SDG 10, reducing inequality. For the SDG 13, climate action, if many industries are put in place, there is a risk of air, water, or land pollution, where it should be studied that the industries that are put in place are well taken care of or supervised and ensure that there is no effect to the climate or to the environment in general. As well as SDG 10, reducing inequality, where there should be a proper balance between the BRI countries instead of putting one up and putting the other down. Moving on, we had the opportunity to talk. We had the opportunity to talk with some of our teachers, of our professors that know more about the BRI project. And this is the expert interviews that we had. So according to Mr. Wallace, BRI has expanded trade and created opportunities for people in transport, manufacturing, and logistics. And for Professor Tienakov, emphasized that students like us must understand global initiatives like BRI to prepare for careers in international business. These are some of the wise words that came from our professors that we have had the chance to interact with, and they were telling us their point of view about the BRI project, emphasizing how it is very beneficial not only for the countries participating, but also us as students that are looking forward to go on the job hunting market. Moving on, as a way to summarize the findings that we made in this whole project, there was trade expansion, economic growth, better logistics, and connectivity. And some of the challenges that we saw were debt risk, environmental and governance concerns, but mostly the environmental concerns, and equal distribution of benefits. So in summary, the BRI is helping shape the global economic by increasing efficiency and opening new trade routes. Still, for it to be sustainable, it needs more attention to the inclusivity and the environmental problems. Continuing with chapter 6, where we have to conclude, we conclude that the BRI project has a strong potential to be a global economic catalyst. Its success, however, relies on how well countries cooperate on both infrastructures and policy. One country out of the many that are participating in the BRI project cannot make it work if the others are not making it work, which is why cooperation is a key point for the success of the BRI project. Now that you have seen how we collected and analyzed the data and what we discovered, for that I'll hand over to my fellow teammate, Vincent, who will walk you through our recommendations and more to come. Thank you very much.
the thesis claims is needed to verify the so-called green BRI. So here are the impact and future direction of all what we have done during this thesis. So for us, this project is more than a school assignment. It showed us how global trade works and how we, as a future professionals in aviation and international business, must stay informed and adaptable. So, the following are the pictures of the thesis that we wrote. So here is all the introduction with the division of work among the different members. Here is the beginning of the presentation of our thesis. And here are the abstract where we define the new Silk Road, also named at the Belt and Road Initiative, so the BRI, the table of content, and the introduction. So here is the background of what is the BRI. Then we arrive on the different parts that settle all the problems, the environment and government issues, the research question and aims, the significance and scope, and then we arrive to chapter 2, literature and review. So it starts with the historical foundation of the New Silk Road Initiative and the theoretical frameworks for analyzing the BRI. So here we talk about those subjects, the geopolitical theories, the trade facilities and logistics, the financial flows and investment patterns that happen during this project of the BRI, the shifting global power dynamics, the regional responses and strategic competition through this project, and it is really, really interesting in my opinion, the critical assessment and emerging debates. And finally, the two last, the governance and transparency issues, and finally the research gaps and theoretical contributions. Then arrive the chapter 3, the methodology, with first the research design, then the data collection, and finally the data analysis. We then part to a new, really important part of our thesis is the analysis of quality data and the ethical considerations of all these parts. And finally, here is and this is the end of this part 3. We arrive then on the chapter 4, the results and findings. So here are all the sum up that we made of what we have learned during this thesis. So first, a brief overview. And we arrive to the trade and economic growth trends, which is a really important part of the BRI project, in my opinion, because that's literally a project about economic and cultural exchange. So yeah, that's a really, really important part. Then the infrastructure impact and efficiency gains, and expert and academic perspective on the BRI. We arrive on the challenging and risk identified and the alignment with CDGs. And finally, here is the summary of findings of these parts. Then arrive the discussion of this part. Here, what we talk about the impact, the economic impact and trend expansion about the BRI and the environmental and government challenges. Arrives then the alignment with sustainable development goals, and finally the theoretical and practical implication. Finally, we arrive on the last really great part of this thesis, and this is the conclusion, obviously, the summary of key findings and the contribution of the study. And finally, all the suggestions for future research, and all the references that we use. So there's a lot of them, as you can see. A small appendix and all of the questionnaire that we used during this thesis. Here is all the section and finally the acknowledgements for our work. So we relied on different sources from global economic databases to academic books. All those findings were supported by verified data and expert opinion. So as you can see, there's the World Bank of 2019, the Center for Economics and Business Research, the Nuaa of 2020, the Ministry of Commerce of the People's Republic of China, and other references like the Yu Hong from 2024, 24, the Freeman, the China's Belt and Road Initiative Investment Report 2024, 24, sorry. The Zhang, H, Huang, Sidwan, P, and Li, and all those references, you can find it on the internet, and they are really, really important to make sure that what we have done is correct. So for the next, from slide 37 to 44, you can see the pictures of the reports we completed these semesters. So it was our first assignment, and it was an individual report. The goal was to help us become familiar with academic writing. For many of us, it was the first time writing in this format, and where structure, objectivity and referencing and clarity are really crucial. So each student was free to choose a topic that interested them especially, and which made the task even more engaging and diverse for all of us. So this is what I will present to you, so you can understand all those fascinating topics. So first, personally, I chose to write about the purple eclipse problem. This is a famous thought experiment in the field of artificial intelligence. It explores what could happen if we created a super intelligent AI and give it a go. So, like making purple eclipse here. Without carefully programming its constraints or value the AI could theoretically use all the Earth's resources to just maximize paperclip production without considering human well-being or ethical consequences. So this topic made me reflect deeply on the importance of ethic and alignment in AI development. I think that's a really, really great topic. You should just learn about it, and you can find everything on the internet about it. So yeah, don't bother anything and go see it. So next is Julie. Julie, in her case, focused on hydrogen in the automotive industry. She analyzed how hydrogen can be a clean alternative to fossil fuels, especially for long-distance transportation. Her report looked at current technologies like fuel cells, the economic viability of hydrogen, and its production. Finally, there is all the potential barriers to large-scale adaptation, and it's a subject that is directly connected to the future of sustainable mobility. So yeah, I think that's obviously a really, really great topic. Hamin, he decided to tackle the impact of renewable energy sources on the electrical grids, and as more solar, wind, and other renewable are integrated into the system. The grid has to adapt to variable and intermittent power supply, like for sun, it's not always sunny, and for wind turbine, there's not every time wind, so that's kind of difficult. and he explored both the technical challenges and like grid stability and the opportunities such as decentralization and smart grid technologies. It's a really important and interesting subject. I recommend it to all of you. That's really great topic. Then arrive Sephara's topic. Sephara chose for her to explore colonization in Central Africa with a focus on the Republic of Congo, her home country. Her report combined historical perspective and analysis. She discussed the long-term effects of colonization on African nations, and such as cultural loss, economic dependency, and institutional disruption. It was a really powerful and emotional subject, to be honest, and that connected personal heritage with academic analysis, another real great topic in my opinion. So yeah, thank you, Sephora. Christine then wrote a personal experience, which is a great idea for this exercise, in my opinion. It was about her journey to Africa to help local communities. So her report emphasized how volunteering abroad can bring mutual benefits. Not only does he first, how volunteering abroad can bring mutual benefits. Not only does it help communities, but it also teaches volunteers about resilience, cultural diversity, and the importance of grassroots initiatives. It was a really touching and valuable contribution. So yeah, thank you, Christine, for sharing it. And there is Abubakar. Abubakar discussed the importance of aerospace engineering in our modern days. He showed how the fields affects not just space exploration right now, but also global communication, defense system, and transportation technologies. So it's a really fascinating reminder on how much innovation depends on advanced engineering. So yeah, great job, Abubakar. And and finally, Eben and Sally examined strategies to attract students, foreign students to Nuaa University in China. They report analyzed international student mobility trends, marketing strategies for universities, and what makes a university appealing for foreign students. It was a good and great example on how education and globalization are closely connected and refer directly to us students. So that's all for the reports, and it was really interesting. So thank you all for your hard work and to sharing it. Oh yeah, the end of Eben and Sally's part. The next step is the group essay. After our individual report, we moved on to the group essay. This was a collaborative task where we had to work closely as a team on one of the most valuable things about these projects was discovering our individual strengths and learning how to complement each other's skills. We had to brainstorm ideas, divide tasks, manage deadlines, and make sure our section matched in style and tone. After several discussions, we decided to write about the role of VR in treating PTSD, as you can see. So it's about post-traumatic stress disorder and how VR can help the people with those trauma. So our essay follow a structured approach to start with a small introduction about our topic. So here is the small introduction. First, we explain what PTSD is, its cause and its symptoms, so what people witness while having PTSD. And then we looked at traditional treatment options such as cognitive behavior, therapy, and medication. Cognitive therapy, exposure therapy, and eye movement desensitization and reprocessing, all those normal traditional PTSD treatment. So here you are. After that, we explore how VR can help patients manage anxiety and trauma, especially through exposure therapy in a controlled and immersive environment. We also compared the benefits of VR versus traditional methods such as safety, repeatability, and accessibility. However, we didn't ignore the challenges like the cost of VR systems, the need for technical support, and the question of accessibility in low-income areas, obviously. We included a case study of current research and proposed future directions for using VR in therapy. So finally, we added our references. So here are all the references. And a table of content which helped keep the essay well organized and professional. Okay. To conclude our presentation and offer a recommendation for future research, I'll now pass it over to Julie, who will also walk us through other assignments we did over the semester. So thank you everybody for listening to me.
Hello everyone, my name is Julie. I'm a French exchange student here this semester at Nuaa, and my major is mechanical engineering. I'm one of the team members of Group 19, and today I will present some of our projects we got this semester. And I will start with the resume project. We also work on building our professional resume. This exercise was more than just formatting a document. It was about presenting ourselves in a professional and strategic way for future opportunities. It is a really important part of our work during this semester and a great add. We had to include a professional photo, a short personal presentation, our skill including both technical and soft skills, languages spoken, educational background, previous work or internship experience, and all that help us reflect on our own path, organize our experiences, and prepare ourselves for real work job application. So here you see the resume of Sephora, our team leader, and I will show you the other resume we got from Sally, Amin, from Abu Dakar, and Christine, mine, and the one from Vincent, and to finish with the one of Eben. Now I will speak about what we make the first in the semester. It's about the team evaluation. So another important part of the semester was the team evaluation. At the start of the year, we each complete a personality and working style test. This helps us understand how we function in team. For example, whether we are more analytical, creative, action-oriented, or supportive. We learn about our learning style, such as visual, auditory, or kinesthetic, and our preferred role in team setting, like leader, organizer, researcher, or communicator. This evaluation gave us insight into how to collaborate more effectively, delegate tasks, and reduce conflicts. All these questionnaires resume our personality and help us to know which one who will have which role in our team and who will make what during every project we got this semester. So for our learning outcome for each member, each of us had a personal learning journey. We become better writer, team player, and thinkers. Our reflection, which you can see here, show how far we have come in the outcome section. I will reflect on what each member of our group has learned from this project. Each of us faced different challenges, developed new skills, and gained confidence in academic writing, teamwork, and presentation. These experiences have shaped us not just as students, but as future professionals.
At the end of academic writing English, I'm able to demonstrate a clear understanding of the key concept, analyze relevant information critically, and apply that knowledge to solve problems or make informed decisions in practical context with my classmates.
Hello everyone, my name is Salimegan Steven, and I study the major of aeronautical engineering. Throughout the semester, I learned how to express my ideas more clearly and organize my thoughts in a stronger, more professional way. I also discovered the power of teamwork, sharing ideas, giving feedback, and working together helped me grow and see things from new perspectives. One of the best parts was learning how to write in a way that connects with the reader, not just for a grade, but to make an impact. These skills have made me more confident, not only as a writer, but also as a team member. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Julie and I'm a French exchange student this semester at Nuaa, and my major is mechanical engineering. And to conclude with this semester, I would say that I learned how to various tasks in English, such as writing a resume, an essay, academic writing. I also learned to create PowerPoint presentation correctly. I also learned how to write a thesis with my team, which can sometimes be complicated in terms of communication with deadlines also, but that's part of the learning process. All of these things I learned will be useful to me later on when I work in a team where I will undoubtedly have to write meeting report or create PowerPoint presentation. I have also acquired teamwork skills that will be essential for my future professional life.
So, for me, during this semester of academic English writing, I've learned a lot about crafting clear, concise, and persuasive arguments. Collaborating with others has been a really eye-opening experiment. We've honed our skill in structuring essays, citing sources correctly, and refining our writing to meet academic standards. I understand now how to research effectively and synthesize information into cohesive paper, and it has been a particularly valuable experience for me. It's been a challenging, rewarding journey so far that's prepared me well for future academic endeavors. Thank you.
Hello everyone. My name is Abubakar Umar. My Chinese name is Uma. This semester was a valuable experience that helped me to grow both academically and physically through the teamwork and guidance from my professor, which is Professor Wallace. I developed essential skills like time management and problem solving. I'm proud to say I become more confident, more sensitive, and more responsible in times of solving problems, and I am grateful for the lesson I learned from you, Professor Wallace, the time you invest on us to teach I'm grateful with that also. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Amin from Morocco. I am an electrical engineering student. This semester has been a great learning experience for me. I learned how to work better in a team and manage my time more effectively. One of the most important lessons was understanding each other's problems and working together to find objective and fair solutions. Through the guidance of our professor, Mr. Wallace, and the collaboration with my teammates, I was able to grow both academically and personally. And overall, it was a valuable and wonderful journey that helped me become more confident and more responsible. Thank you.
Hi everyone. So during this semester, I've worked in a group of 8 members, and while we couldn't choose our teammates, this experience has taught me how to adapt and the importance of clear communication. There were a few challenges that I came through with, like coordinating deadlines, meetings, merging ideas, or resolving conflicts. But from this, I've learned to leverage my strength in research to contribute effectively. And also collaborating on tasks like videos, presentations, and reports has helped me improve my teamwork and my creativity too. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Tona Ibn from group 19. So in this semester in academic writing, I learned different things. I learned how to write a proper resume, write a better essay, work as a team, and contribute to make the work done as a team. I got to learn how I can write a thesis, making it easier for me when I am going to graduate to write a proper thesis for my graduation. Overall, my writing skills were improved, my teamwork and cooperation skills improved, and I know I have gained quite a lot, and it will help me far beyond and more knowledge than I started with in the whole course. Thank you very much.
As a group, we would like to thank the teacher, Mr. Wallace, the teaching assistant, and our team leader, because throughout the semester, we have learned a lot of things. We have learned to be creative. We have learned critical thinking. And aside from that, we also learned how to work together as a team. I believe everyone learned something about working in a team. We have had some setbacks in the journey, but we managed to communicate well and solve every conflict that arose. And we believe coming out from this, we are better and we can work with people more. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Wallace and our teaching assistant. It has been a whole nice journey being in your class, and I believe that as a team, we have made the teamwork a dream work. We have learned a lot, and it's not that we'll leave it from here. It will help us in the coming other lessons, other days, and we are very grateful. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Wallace. We can say thank you in our language, so I can say merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup, Monsieur Wallace. Terima kasih.
Asante, Mr. Wallace.
Murakoze.
Merci beaucoup, Monsieur Wallace.
Mun gode a mun ka ba mu wahala.
Goodbye.
Now I will present our group activities. Throughout the semester, we held several group meetings at the CIE where we discussed our progress, shared ideas, and coordinated our work. These meetings were crucial in helping us stay organized and make collective decisions. I would like to thank everyone for being engaged into this meeting. So here you can see several of our pictures we made during this semester when we was working on our project and organizing who will make what and what we need to do this this week and so on. So every week we made a meeting to speak about what will be next. We also produce written summaries of each meeting, which help us document our process and maintain clarity in communication. So here you can see our team meeting, and we was just writing some stuff we need to know, some stuff we need to make, and who will make what and so on. So it helped us really to have a conclusion at the end of the meeting and to really know what we will make, and for the absent also that they know what we speak about. To finish this presentation, we want to thank and respect our teacher and teacher assistants for this semester. So, dear Mr. Wallace and Zahora, our teaching assistant, we wanted to extend a heartfelt thank you for a wonderful semester of academic writing. We have learned so much from both of you, and we feel much more confident in our writing and understanding thanks to your guidance. Mr. Wallace, your passion for effective communication was evident in every lesson, and it truly inspired us. Saura, our constructive feedback and willingness to help clarify so many of our questions. It was a pleasure to be in your class as foreigner student. Thank you. And to finish, to conclude, I'd like to thank every member of this group. It hasn't always been easy. We had deadlines, responsibility, and sometimes different opinions. But we managed to work together and achieve our goal. Thank you for your motivation, creativity, commitment, and positive spirit. I've truly enjoyed working with all of you, and I believe this experience has taught us lessons that go beyond the classroom. So thank you very much. Merci beaucoup.
How time flies now. I invite our final group, 11, for today to present their thesis, who have worked on exciting topic, how quantum physics changed things and its impact on research findings. Feeling confused already? Don't worry, so does the universe. Particles, paradoxes, probabilities. Somehow, they turned it all into a coherent thesis. Group 11, gently bend our brains. Please welcome Group 11.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're Group 11 from the International Education College of Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. And today we'll take you through our journey exploring how quantum physics power laser scanning technologies, from theory to real-world impact. But first, let's rewind to where it all began. First and foremost, I would like to present our team members. First of all, Khawla Sakhar, our team leader, me, MSFT, the deputy team leader, and the team members are as followed: Johnny Kibet, Danny, Abdullah, Afik, Ahmed, and Ilham.
My name is Khawla Sakra. I am from Morocco. I am presently a first-year student majoring in aeronautical engineering at Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. It's my pleasure to be the team leader of Group 11 in our academic English writing class. Thank you so much for taking the time to watch our final thesis presentation, and I hope you enjoy it.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Mohammed Ayman Subti. I am the deputy leader of Group 11, and I'm from Morocco. I'm currently studying aeronautical engineering in Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics.
Hello everyone, my name is John Kibet from the vibrant heart of Kenya. I'm currently an aeronautical student at Nanjing University. This semester, I've had the privilege to collaborate with members from Group 11 in our academic English project. My role in the group has been to brainstorm ideas and also come up with the PowerPoint presentations. It has been a rewarding experience.
Hello everybody, I'm Diki Hoyer, or you can call me Danny. I'm a first-year mechanical student of NUAA, Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. I'm from Mongolia and I'm in Group 11. What I contributed to the group, like in short, is just writing introductions and conclusions mostly.
Hello everyone, my name is Abdullah Moulaji. I study aeronautical engineering in China. I'm in Group 11. My role in the group is to present my research and edit the videos.
Hi everyone, I'm Atik and I'm from India. I'm pursuing my passion, business, as an international business student at NUAA. And I'm a group member of Group 11. And our group is really great. The works and the people are really amazing. And it's been really great experience working with them.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Ahmed. I'm a Moroccan student studying aeronautical engineering here at Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics.
Hi, my name is Ilham. I'm an aeronautical engineering student in Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics.
So moving on to the content, here is the roadmap for today. So first, we'll dive into the detailed presentation of the thesis, covering key research findings and methodology. Next, we'll explore insights gathered from interviews and visual aids like screenshots from the thesis. After that, we'll review the formal report and essay, followed by a look at the team members' resume highlights and contributions. Then we'll analyze the questionnaire results with supporting data visuals. Moving forward, we'll discuss both individual and group learning outcomes, showcasing personal growth and collaborative achievements. We'll also share meeting minutes with photos and mind mapping to illustrate teamwork and brainstorming. Finally, we'll wrap up with gratitude to leaders' assessments and feedback to reflect to the project's success and lessons learned. Let's get started. So basically, our thesis answers how do quantum principles like superposition make laser precise enough to read barcodes? Spoiler alert, Einstein's 1917 work on photons is the key.
Welcome to the fascinating world of quantum physics, the science that unravels the mysteries of the very fabric of our universe. The story begins at the dawn of the 20th century. In 1900, a German physicist named Max Planck made a groundbreaking discovery. He proposed the idea that energy is quantized, meaning it can exist only in discrete amounts called quanta. This was the birth of quantum theory. In 1905, Albert Einstein built upon Planck's theory. He proposed that light itself is made up of particles called photons. This was a key development in understanding the dual nature of light, behaving both as waves and particles. In 1913, Niels Bohr introduced the Bohr model of the atom, which described electrons orbiting the nucleus in distinct energy levels. This model helped explain the spectral lines of hydrogen. One of the most mind-boggling phenomena in quantum physics is quantum entanglement. When two particles become entangled, their states are linked in such a way that the state of one particle instantly influences the state of the other, no matter the distance between them. Einstein famously referred to this as spooky action at a distance. Today, the principles of quantum physics are being harnessed to revolutionize technology. From quantum computers that promise unimaginable processing power to quantum cryptography that ensures unbreakable security, the quantum realm is paving the way for the future. And that's a brief introduction to quantum physics. Stay curious and keep exploring the universe's deepest secrets.
What is quantum mechanics? Quantum mechanics is the science of very small particles like electrons and photons. Particles can exist in multiple states at once. This is called superposition. They act like both waves and particles, known as wave-particle duality. And we can't measure their positions and momentum at the same time, thanks to the uncertainty principle. At this scale, strange things happen. These principles sound abstract, but they've transformed how we build technology, especially lasers. When you scan a barcode, the laser hits the black and white strips. The black bars absorb light, while the white spaces reflect it, and a sensor translates that into binary data. QR codes are even more advanced. They have three functions. First one, they have error corrections. Second, they can hold URLs, payment info. And third, they can hold information in 2 dimensions. And thanks to quantum-powered precision, all of this was made possible.
In China, students use QR code for almost everything. Entering school gates, joining study groups, accessing data materials, or paying in the cafeteria. Laser and scanning make all this fast, secure, and efficient. They also reduce paper waste, lower operational costs, and support smart campuses. Think quantum cascade lasers that sense gases, dynamic QR codes that update in the real time, and AR codes that open 3D models. But with these advances come challenges like QR code spoofing, data theft, and surveillance risks. That's why security must improve by digital signatures and smarter scanners.
From abstract equations to everyday life, quantum mechanics is reshaping the way we use technology. Laser scanning isn't just a science fiction, it's a quantum in action. So next time you scan a QR code, remember that you're using one of the most important ideas in physics. This video was brought to you by Group 11 NUAA, changing the future one photon at a time.
Okay, fantastic. So moving on to the research methodology. To bridge quantum theory with real-world scanning tech, we use a multi-method. Theory first, we rooted our work in quantum principles. Tech deep dive, reverse engineer scanning systems like how lasers decode barcodes. And finally, the real-world testing finding with China's QR ecosystems. Why it matters, this blend of math, engineering, and fieldwork ensured our findings were both rigorous and practical. But how did these quantum concepts actually translate to your daily scans? Let's zoom in. Furthermore, quantum mechanics govern the invincible rules of our universe, where particles defy common sense. At this scale, this revolution began in 1900, Planck's quanta, Einstein's light particles, Bohr-Atom model. By 1920, Schrödinger and Heisenberg gave us the math to predict these behaviors. But quantum mechanics leaves us with profound questions. Can we ever truly know a particle's position and momentum? This isn't just philosophy, it's your QR scanner works.
Mathematics is the language.
I think they will.
Okay, stop.
3, 2, 1, go. Mathematics is the language that unlocks quantum mysteries. Our work uses frameworks like Hilbert spaces to model superposition. Our group to theory to validate laser coherence, or otherwise known as flash laser diagram. Without these tools, quantum tech would remain philosophy. In conclusion, mathematical and quantum frameworks are far more than abstract concepts. They are invisible engines powering today's technological revolution, from the quantum principles that enables laser precision in barcode scanners to the mathematical models that secure your LP transaction. These frameworks bridge theory and everyday life. As we stand on the brink of quantum computing, AI-driven innovations mastering these tools will unlock unprecedented possibilities, whether it be sustainable tech, ultra-secure communication, or augmented reality. Every scan, every digital payment, and every smart device owes its existence to this quantum mathematical synergy. The future isn't just coming, it's being written in the language of quantum frameworks. Let's examine how lasers power modern scanning system. Lasers produce an intense, focused beam of light that revolutionizes data capture technology. The science behind lasers dates back to Einstein's 1917 theories, with first working laser developed in 1960 using UV crystal. This breakthrough enabled two key encoding methods we use daily. First, barcodes, the strip pattern that encode the product in information in linear format. Second, QR codes, the square matrix pattern that can store significantly more than 2 dimensions. Both technologies rely on laser scanning principles to quickly and accurately read encoded information. transforming everything from retail checkout to inventory management. This precision and reliability of laser-based scanning continues to drive innovations across industries today. From quantum power lasers to smart barcodes, the future is here. Quantum cascade laser will soon detect pollution with phone-sized sensors, while Li-Fi could make campus Wi-Fi 100 times faster. Students already use laser engraving for precision models, and AR barcodes may soon overlay repair guides on machinery. Now I leave the band for my friend Ilham to continue.
Quantum lasers are evolving fast from environmental sensors to light-speed Li-Fi internet. Students already use them for precision engineering and campus security. Next-gen barcodes will feature AR capabilities and environmental tracking. These innovations all spring from quantum physics. Proven theory creates real-world solutions. While these quantum-powered technologies deliver tremendous benefits, their widespread adoption brings both socioeconomic opportunities and security challenges we can't ignore. Let's examine the double-edged sword of our scanning revolution. QR barcode tech saves billions by cutting costs in retail and logistics. Alipay alone processes more than 10 billion transactions yearly. But security can't be ignored. Fake QR codes steal data while hacked barcodes divert shipments. Our research shows AES 256 encryption and blockchain verification are essential to protect China's digital economy. While QR codes revolutionize campus life, from contactless payments to lab access, their vulnerabilities demand attention. Hackers now target parking, meter, and warehouse systems, proving why our quantum encryption research matters. Yet in classrooms, lasers enable precise experiments, while barcodes streamline everything from book checkouts to meal plans. The future. AR-enabled QRs and unhackable quantum tags, merging security with smarter students' experiences. Having explored both the immense potential and real-world challenges of quantum scanning technologies, we arrive at a pivotal question. How do we harness this power responsibility? Our research reveals that quantum physics has quietly revolutionized modern life, from barcode scanners to blockchain security. But this is just the beginning. As we stand at this technological crossroad, three balances will define our future. Precision without privacy sacrifices, innovation that lifts all communities, campus QR code example, progress that protects our planet. At NUAA, we are not just studying these technologies. We are shaping their ethical evolution. The quantum revolution isn't coming. It's here and it's ours to steer. Now I will let my friend Khawla explain further.
These balances aren't theoretical. They are already impacting real users and economy. Let's hear two perspectives. First, from a daily QR code user about lived experiences, then from NUAA's economics experts on the bigger picture.
Hello everybody, today we have a guest that we'll be interviewing for our thesis about quantum mechanics and its relation to laser scanning and QR codes. So the first question is self-introduction, so please introduce yourself.
Hi there, I'm Diego and I'm in my third grade in college, majoring in mechanics.
Great. So how often do you use QR codes in your daily life and for what purpose?
All the time. When I want to meet someone new, I scan the QR code to add them in WeChat. And when I want to pay in a supermarket, I show up my QR code in a WeChat Pay. And also when the cashier, they scan the product so you can pay.
Fantastic. So have you ever thought about the science behind QR codes or barcode scanning?
Sure. I know QR code use laser cameras to read the binary patterns, and laser reflects light differently of dark versus light area, and that just can be decoded to a string of numbers, which corresponding to the certain information in the local database.
Perfect. For the other question is, do you think laser scanning is more efficient than manual systems? Why or why not?
I mean, sure, the laser scanning is more superior than the manual system, both in accuracy and in speed. I mean, when you using a manual system, you might risk in typoing or entering like extra strings. But when you use the laser scanning system, when they work in the good conditions, all is well.
Thank you so much. The other question is, have you encountered any issues with scanning QR codes?
I personally haven't encountered with any issues, but I know when there are like spots or dots in the surface of the QR code, you might misread it.
Got it. And for your final question, how secure do you feel when making payments via QR codes, and why?
Personally speaking, I think QR code is pretty much the safest way to pay the others, because the big corporates like WeChat, like Tencent or Ali, they encrypt the QR code, so the normal hackers can't hack them. So if they aren't safe, I'm pretty much sure the most of aspect of our society will collapse.
Thank you so much for your time and knowledge. And that was all for today. Thank you for your attention and time, and see you next time.
Now, let's move to the second interview. Hello, teacher. Can you present yourself first?
Okay, it's my honor. My name is Chan Jinhe Nuaa. I'm a teacher from CEM, the College of Economic and Management, NUAA. And now I teach in a class, for example, the fundamentals of business. Okay.
So, my first question is, how have barcodes and QR code systems impact paper usage and research management?
Okay, thank you for your question. I think first it can reduce the consumption of paper documents and labels, and promote the paperless management of documents. The impact on resource management, it can also lead to efficiency improvement and reduction the waste. For example, the QR code electronic waybills can integrate the distribution information and replace traditional multi-copy paper documents. Okay.
Second question is, what cost savings have businesses or institutions experienced by adopting laser scanning systems?
Okay. I think first, on the one hand, it cuts direct costs, such as the reduction of labor cost and consumables, and on the other hand, it reduces inventory and warehousing costs, and also lowers supply chain collaborations costs.
And finally, do you think these technologies significantly contribute to sustainability goals?
Okay, thank you for your question. I think it indeed has a significant impact. On the one hand, it obviously has a remarkable effort on environmental sustainability. In addition, it can also promote economic and social sustainability. For example, scanning technology allow the digital sharehold for small and medium-sized enterprise, helping farmers in developing countries connection with e-commerce platforms through scanning to enhance the premise capability of agricultural products, which can effectively promote the whole social equity. Okay.
Thank you so much for your time.
And here is a sample of our group reports analyzing the personality, insights, and task allocation in academic English writing. Here is our theme essay on Rolls-Royce cutting-edge supply chain management for aircraft components, a system that keeps the world flying with precision, efficiency, and innovation. And here is some samples of our resume and cover letter, where we learn how to present ourselves, background, and experiences in academic and professional tone. Before moving to our learning outcome, we have to present the results of our questionnaire, the first tool that help us understand our personalities effectively and distribute tasks among ourselves according to the personality of each one of us. Now, I'll leave you with our video in which each one of us is presenting his personal learning outcome and finally our group learning outcome.
I would like to share my key learning outcomes I gained from academic English writing. Throughout this course, I've had the opportunity to grow not only in academic writing, but also in self-awareness, communication, and teamwork. We begin with a questionnaire that helps us discover our strengths and areas of improvement. It was a great starting to reflect on our skills and how can we apply them effectively in academic and professional settings. Next, we learned how to write a resume and cover letter, essential tools for job application. I learned how to present my background, education, and experiences clearly and professionally. Working with my group, we also wrote a group essay, which taught me the importance of collaboration, task delegation, and integrating multiple perspectives into a single. Towards the end of the course, we worked on our thesis proposal and finally delivered our thesis presentation. This process helped me to improve my critical thinking, research skills, and the confidence in public speaking. Overall, this course has improved my academic writing, teamwork, and professional communication skills. I'm grateful for this experience and the knowledge I gained, and I look forward to applying these skills in my future studies and career.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Mohammed Ayman Siti from Group 11, and I am the Deputy Leader of our academic writing team this semester. In this short video, I'd like to share what I personally gained from the course, not just in terms of writing, but also research, communication, media production, and teamwork. I'd also reflect on what made this learning journey unique for me, including something I'm really proud of, being one of the only students who actually read the full book by the professor, which completely changed the way I understand academic writing. Throughout this semester, I was involved in two major academic projects. The first one focused on the core concept of quantum physics and explored challenges and future directions. The second centered on laser technology and its applications in scanning barcodes and QR codes. Both projects allowed me to engage with different writing genres, audiences, and purposes. One of the things that really helped me stand out was reading the entire academic writing book by the teacher. I was the only person in the class, or one of the only people in the class that actually read it, and it gave me a huge head start and helped me understand how to structure the arguments, improve cohesion, maintain citation integrity, and write with general awareness. I didn't just write more clearly, I understand thinking more critically. Another major area of growth for me was in video production. I was responsible for filming almost all the videos for both of our thesis and essay project. I helped develop the ideas, contribute to planning the shots, and make sure that the final videos matched the academic tone and message we wanted to deliver. I gained valuable skills in storytelling, visual framing, teamwork under deadlines, and turning academic content into something engaging and understanding. Talk about the outcomes I achieved in this course. I developed research synthesis and critical analysis skills by working with over 20 peer-reviewed sources across international database. I learned how to take ownership of a thesis, especially in our quantum physics report, where I personally handled the section on both core theories and future innovation. I became confident in general adaptation, being able to switch between writing technical reports and scientific thesis-style documents. I improved in collaborative writing and peer editing, especially during the team activities where we use personal-based roles to assign tasks efficiently. Through activities like speech prep, I developed strong presentation and communication skills, which helped me simply complex concepts for oral delivery, as well as practicing time and overflow management by using digital tools like Notion AI to plan and track every phase of our writing project. And of course, I gained media and filmmaking experience, which is a unique skill that not many academic courses teach directly. To sum it all up, this course gave me a full set of transferable skills, from writing and research to presentation and video production. I now feel more confident not only in academic work, but also in future professional or entrepreneurial environments where clear communication and multimedia content are essential. Thank you for your time and attention, and see you next time.
Our personal learning outcome throughout the group has been very interesting. We've come across personality reports, which have enabled us to analyze the peer reviews and also understand each other's abilities. Secondly, we did the research about Rolls-Royce marketing and supply chain strategies, which blend business streams with engineering perfection. Lastly, we explored quantum mechanics' role in the modern technology, a perfect fusion of my passion for physics and innovation. To end up, I believe that the skills I've gained will assist me in the future to keep learning each and every day.
In this course of academic English, I learned a lot of stuff that will come in handy in the future. First and foremost, I learned how to respect our team members' time and boundaries. Second of all, I also learned about my own personality and how I like to do stuff, basically my preference. To add more, I also learned how to do in research, investigation, and write resume and essay. And to end it all, I learned stuff about quantum mechanics, like its modern usage, its history, and how it will change the future. And I think the future lies in the hands of quantum computing.
So what I learned in academic writing, I learned how to speak effectively, and I learned how to complete work perfectly, how to do researches, and how to work in a group. I learned how to do thesis and gained many more skills. Because of this, I can communicate with people confidently, and I can draft projects flawlessly. Now I know what exactly to do in a project. I'm really proud of that I took this course. Thank you.
Academic writing taught me how to write in a clear and plain way. Before I used to write with simple ideas and no clear structure. Now I understand how to make a good introduction, explain my points in a paragraph, and end with a strong conclusion. I also learned how to use formal words and avoid personal opinion. One important thing I learned is how to support my ideas with examples and facts from trusted sources.
This semester has been a profoundly enriching experience, allowing me to develop both professionally and personally. One of the key takeaways was enhancing my ability to collaborate effectively within a team. Through this process, I learned the importance of active communication, mutual understanding, and collective problem solving to reach objective and fair solutions. Additionally, I significantly improved my time management skills, ensuring that tasks were completed efficiently without compromising quality. The guidance and mentorship provided by Professor Wallace were instrumental in shaping my academic growth, while the cooperation with my teammates fostered a deeper sense of responsibility. This journey has not only strengthened my confidence in tackling challenges, but also reinforced the value of teamwork, accountability, and conscious self-improvement. Overall, the experience has been invaluable, equipping me with essential skills that will undoubtedly benefit my future academic and professional endeavors.
Hi, I'm Ilham. In academic writing, we worked in groups on all tasks. Through this, I learned how to organize ideas, how to use my proper structure, and also work with the group or the team, work with others in general. And also I improved my writing skills. It helped me grow both academically and as a team player. Thank you.
Now let's go to our group learning outcome.
1. I'm the team leader of Group 11, and today we would like to share our experience working together as a group in the academic English class.
As a deputy team leader, I learned a lot, from communication skills, working under pressure and stress, as well as developing a more friendly learning environment.
Throughout this class, I learned several skills, including teamwork and working under pressure.
For me, I have learned how to communicate and write in proper English. I also learned how to respect my team members' boundaries.
Academic writing helped me grow both academically and as a team player.
Personally speaking, I mastered teaching skills and learned how to complete multiple tasks at the same time.
On behalf of my teammates, team leader, and deputy team leader, I would like to declare it's been really a pleasure working with Professor Wallace and my fellow peers.
And finally, here is the minutes of our team. What we did in the meetings, what we discussed about the project, and how we complete pieces and all together. Now, I leave the ground to my teammate Ayman to complete.
The slide presents our team mind map, highlights individual strengths, task assignments, and collaboration strategies like pairing, feedback loops, and regular check-ins. It also includes plans for skill developments, conflict resolution, as well as balanced workloads. Moving on, in this slide, the highlights of our group's progress since February. We've completed key writing tasks, worked well as a team, and completed challenges like writing consistency and scheduling. Despite some challenges, we've shown strong collaboration and delivered quality academic work. Furthermore, as we finish our project, we thank our leaders for this guidance, our TAs for the support, and our team members for their collaboration. This journey showed us the strength of teamwork and shared dedication in academic writing. I would like to thank you all for this beautiful journey, and I really appreciate your time and attention. See you all next time.
Now, quantum mechanics might be strange, but this group made it strangely compelling. See, uncertainty is the new clarity. That wraps up all 8 of the presentations that we had for today. Let's collectively exhale and applaud every single one of these brilliant presenters. So, presenters, you didn't just show your slides. You shared a vision, you shared vulnerability, you shared boldness. You should be proud. And for the professors, judges, and viewers, thank you for bearing witness to what has happened here today and holding a space for student growth and taking time for this valuable event. Now, as we await the results, let's remember the real miracle of 2025. We didn't have one single Wi-Fi dropout. Now, stay brilliant, stay curious, and we hope all your citations will always be correct and all your Zoom calls will be.
Thank you so much, Lumta, and thank you so much, Marwa, for your excellent hosting. Today was a long day. We had 8 groups who showcased their fantastic presentations. And I'm sure a couple of them will be the winners. So tomorrow we are going to have the final 7 batches, which are going to be presenting. And tomorrow we will also declare the results. So back to the host, Luntha, please go ahead. Your microphone is closed.
I say sorry for that. My Wi-Fi had a bit of a problem there.
Yeah, you praised the Wi-Fi too much.
Yeah, but that was it. Thank you all for joining us, and we'll see you in our final thesis presentations tomorrow. It's going to be held at the same time. Until then, goodbye, take care, and have a nice day.
Thank you, Luntha, to stay for almost 5 to 6 hours together with me. And Marwa, have a happy evening. Bye-bye, everyone. Have a good evening. You guys are great, have done a great job. Proud of you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you.